All right, good morning everyone. Welcome down here to the Salisbury Bowling Club for round one of the 2020 SA Super League. I am Isaac Trenorden and I'm joined here with Paul Young and Nathan Black. Welcome fellas.
Good morning, Isaac. Good morning.
Thanks boys. Now, here we have Tyson Wilson from the Spartans against Stuart Forbes, from the Heysen Comets. Paul, you're from the Comets, mate, and Nath, you're from the Spartans. So,
Indeed, I believe Stewie just picked up a 4 on the previous end.
Wonderful.
So we're off to the second end now, and it just looks like Stewie's just drawn a beautiful shot.
Oh, good start here from Stuart. First end, picking up a 4 and then putting down an absolute bomb there as well. Tyson again, around the mark. What a shot here from Tyson.
Yeah, beautiful weight control there.
Just enough, makes the shot. Wouldn't mind getting on the mat here as Stuart Forbes. Nice bowl, sitting jack high, don't mind that. Little bit over. Close. Oof.
Really good weighted shot, just a little bit narrow there.
Very good effort. Tyson's could go 3 down here if he's not reaching. Pretty close again.
Another beautiful weighted
Awesome
ball.
shots there from Tyson. Stewie seems to like it. Chasing with intent here. What a shot. That's awesome from Stewie Forbes. Picking up the 1 by the looks of it. Tyson with 1 bowl to play, making his way back down to the mat.
As you would see, Isaac, Stewart is another left-hander, much like myself.
Oh,
So
nice. Tyson, a little bit unsure, but he does look around the mark. A little bit of speed, though. Very close. Another 1 to Stewart, I believe.
Confirmed.
Stewie off to a very good start here for the Heysen Comets. A few tunes in the background if you guys can hear that.
Crowd starting to build as well. There's
That's
a lot
it.
of activity around the greens.
Yes, absolutely. Got the reserves and under 21s playing all around us now. They're due to kick off in 15 or so minutes, so I'd assume they'll be getting into their roll-ups and practices. But Stewie for his first one, just a little bit quick by the looks. But handy bowl to start off with.
It's looking like a very good line.
What
Another
a shot
beautiful
here.
weight.
Oh, Tice. Unreal. Unreal from Tyson there. First bowl right on it. Bit more interest from Stuart Forbes here. Does look like he's close again. Just quick, but another bowl around it.
Nice position for his next bowl.
Absolutely. just going to run out of steam. But another one close. Should be 2, I reckon, to Tyson. Even more interest again on his third one here from Stuart Forbes. What a shot here.
Yeah, wonderful shot by
Oh,
Stewie.
Awesome from Stuart there. Just made a few little corrections and has nailed it on his third. What a great reply from Tyson.
Wonderful ball.
3 great bowls there from Tyson, but nothing really past the jack, and Stewie does have everything back, so a lot of options.
Stuart will not be short with this bowl.
You wouldn't, you wouldn't hope so. Looks interested again. Stuart.
Good reaching weights. Look at that.
Unreal. That is unreal from Stuart Forbes there. I think he's made himself, looks like 2 could potentially, just 2 from Di Milner. Put her 2 sticks up there. Tyson making his way back to down. Probably not much on. Going to have to just try a dead draw it, I would say. Throwing it out in the backhand. Neither of these players have played that side of the green so far in this game, so it'll be interesting. Not far away.
It's coming in nicely.
Awesome. Great bowls here. Well done to Tyson. Looks like he's picked up a 1, but we will see. Asking for a take by the looks of it. No, happy. Giving 1 to Tyson, which brings us to the Comets 5, Spartans 1 after 3 ends. So, Nath, Paul, you boys are both playing bowls later on today. Nathan, what are you playing in?
The pairs with Kevin Stupp.
Wonderful. And you are playing what position?
Skip.
Yep, wonderful. Paul, yourself?
I'm on the next TV rink game in the triples. I'm leading.
Awesome.
And I have Tim Hicks as my second and James Gregory as our skip. So
Wonderful, wonderful.
I'm definitely looking forward to that.
Yep, cracker of a game to come up following this one. Tyson with his first one. Looks just tight. Weight's not too bad.
Another good weight by Stuart.
Yep, very good start from Stuart. Another one past the head. As we saw at that last end, gave himself plenty of options and definitely reaped the rewards until Tyson got on the mat again, unfortunately. Oh, Tyson, very close again. Just need that one more roll, but very close. Good first.
Stuart with good weight again. Fraction tight, but he just edges the kitty there, so there's another toucher.
Definitely 2 bowls past the head, so definitely setting himself up well. Tyson around the mark again.
Another beautiful weight by Tyson.
Very good shots from Tyson.
Wouldn't be surprised if we see a bit of weight here from Stu.
I wouldn't mind seeing it, to be honest. Everything back. Tyson's got no bowls past the jack. Does look like he's going to play some weight.
Yep.
He has. Here we go. Ooh. Just flicking one bowl out. Looks like he's only one down at the moment. But probably set himself up pretty well here for his fourth bowl. Everything past. Tyson needs to reach here. Cannot afford to have another short bowl.
Yeah, very good bowl by Tyson.
Does make Stuart's bowl here a little bit harder for the Comets. Probably more of a dead draw here, I would assume. Nathan, what are your thoughts, mate? Dead draw? Try and draw a big toucher for 3.
I think you just got to play up confident on the draw.
Yep.
Toucher, if he gets a toucher, he makes 2-3.
Yep, absolutely. I like it, I like it. Don't leave yourself that opportunity to fall short, so don't mind that from you, Nathan Black. But Stewie has...
Just hanging wide.
2 for Tyson there. Scores are 5-3, Stewie's way.
Wonderful setup down here at Salisbury, as you guys can see on your screen there. Nice TV rink setup, and you can probably see around the greens as well, everything's looking nice as the reserves and under 21s are all starting to get out on the green and get into their roll-ups. Tyson rolling the jack into the ditch there, unfortunately, so we will send it back and give Stuart Forbes another crack at rolling jack to his preferred length. So Tyson putting the jack in the ditch. Stuart has now rolled it for the Comets, and Tyson's back on the mat to play his first bowl. Doesn't mind it. Looks like he's going to run out a bit of steam again.
Yeah, long ends into the wind. Just needs to be up.
Absolutely. Both players look like they've been playing the tighter hand of the two. Tighter side of the green with a bit of cross-wind action here. Tyson's very, very textbook action there. Smooth as butter. And
A very good correction in weight here. It's just pulling up a little bit, but he has improved.
Stuart not happy with that one quite early. As you can see there, falling short and tight, not ideal.
Tyson doesn't seem to like this one either.
Probably is going to be his best one, I reckon. Close enough.
That'll be the shot.
Couple down on the head here for Stuart for the Comets. Tyson holding a few. Doesn't seem to mind it. I don't mind it. Good track.
It's definitely a good line.
He's going to clear the front.
Pulling up nicely.
What
now.
a shot from Stuart Forbes. It may have just run on, but no, he has. That is the shot bowl. Di Milner's holding up one for the yellow team, so the Comets.
Tyson switching to the back end here.
Seems to like it. will he get there? Just running out of steam again. I think all 4 of his have probably just run out of steam on this end. Fairly long. Oh, I could say it's a little bit into the wind as well. So unfortunate from Tyson. Stewie's a good opportunity to capitalise here. Basically a freebie, I guess you could call it. Could you not? Paul, Nathan?
Indeed, take your grass, get your weight, and you'll be around the mark.
Make the most of these ones.
And he absolutely has.
He's nailed it. Look at that.
Awesome shot from Stuart Forbes there from the Comets. That'll take us Comets 7 to the Spartans 3. So that is after 5 ends. Stuart looks like he's probably been the better bowler of the game so far. Would you say, boys?
I'd agree. He seemed to have settled in much more nicely.
Especially his first bowl, always behind the head, opens it up, makes it easier for his bowls to come.
Absolutely, absolutely. Stuart looks like he's opting for the sort of longer ends here. Again, sticking to the tighter hand, which is we'll call it the commentary box side, as we are on this side in the middle. Not the worst bowl, but a little bit more weight would have been all right. Tyson looks around the mark here.
Not far away yet.
Very good from Tyson.
Beautiful weight. I'm sure Stuart will correct here.
Absolutely. As Nathan mentioned earlier, first one's reached the head and made it past the head as well. So fantastic from Tyson there. Stuart looks like he's going to run out of steam here as well. Maybe a couple extra rolls would have been ideal. Tyson just a little bit tight there. I didn't mind his weight, to be fair. I think if he didn't crash, he would have gone close to going perfect weight there. Dewey pulling a third one tight here. And
a little bit short as well.
Yes, and short as well. Not ideal from Stuart. Hasn't been like that all game. He's been pretty good, good weight. So
I'd say it's the first time Stuart's put himself under pressure this end.
Yep, absolutely. Tyson with not his best. 6 foot short and a little bit wide there. So. But it will prove a little bit difficult, I reckon, for Stuart here.
I reckon we might say Stewie under Tyson's last bowl.
Yep. Good call, Nathan.
Not far away.
Yeah, don't mind this. Couple turns on his own.
It'll be the shot.
It's a brilliant ball.
Very good from Stuart. Harder one to play there with Tyson's just sort of on the line, but enough to give himself the shot. So well played, but Tyson's the only bowl back, so plenty of options. Oof, very good effort from Tyson there. Probably another bowl wider. He would have gone close for the jackmate too, but Stuart's picked up another one, brings himself out to the Comets 8, Spartans 3. That's after 6 ends.
No power plays played yet.
Good point, Nathan. Good point. You want to run us through those ones quickly?
So each team gets 2 power plays, which whatever you score, that end is multiplied by 2.
Wonderful. So they double their score for that end. Stuart's rolled another fairly long end here. seems to be working. So, yeah, not much point in changing, I wouldn't have thought. Hey, boys.
Indeed. Stick with what's working for sure.
Yep, absolutely. And another rare one from Stuart, falling short here. Tyson. Around the mark, going to be very close. Plenty will be outside of that, I would think. And mid-end here, we've got a quick commentary change. I reckon Paul's going to be getting out on the greens to start warming up for his following game. So we're joined here in a minute by Cassandra Harvey. So, Nate, obviously Cassandra is one of your under-18 coaches.
Yep.
She plays for the Comets as well. So replacing Paul Young, we've got Cassandra Harvey. Welcome.
Hey, how's it going?
Yes, pretty good. Thanks, Cass. Tyson around the mark again, probably just short with Stuart about to jump on the mat again. Cass, you're playing today, I assume?
I am. I'm playing in the pairs today with Damon Edmonds.
Wonderful. So I believe you'll be coming up against Mr. Nathan Black on my other side here.
I will indeed.
Lucky I'm sitting in between you guys. No, can't throw any punches. Can't give him a dead arm before the start of the game. So we can't talk about tactics. So we'll just have to focus on this game here. Tyson around the mark. Nope, quite wide actually. Bad point. Couldn't quite see that one. There was a few screens in the way. Stuart looking like he's quite interested in this one. A little smirk as he makes his way past the commentary box.
Probably the shot.
Oh, what a bowl.
Great shot.
Fantastic from Stuart there. Just sitting Tyson's bowl and using it to make his way towards the jack for, looks like one, I believe. Unfortunately, Tyson's on the mat, down again. So a lot of pressure on his fourth bowl all day. Great effort again from Tyson. At least he gave himself a chance with that one. Not bad weight through there. Another one to Stuart Forbes, taking it out to 9 for the Comets, 3 for the Spartans after 7 ends. I would assume Stuart will be playing another longer end. Hasn't failed him thus far, so does look long again. Stuart coming out of the blocks pretty quick here, 8-3. So Cass, Nathan, you guys have played each year of the Super League so far. So this is year 3. How are you guys feeling for this season coming into it?
Oh yeah, very interesting, especially with the new with the reserves.
Yep, absolutely. I think all the teams will look a little bit stronger with a few more players in the bank that you can select from. Making selection, in theory, should be a little bit more difficult. Cass, what are your thoughts on this season ahead?
Yeah, definitely with the selection. I mean, you've got more people in your pool of players, but you've also got more that need to play each week. So I think it forces the best players to be playing each week and gives you the best opportunity to, I guess, showcase your team.
Yep, absolutely. Very big day today. We got the double header, so round 1 and round 2 today. Games throughout. Pretty good day to be a lawn bowler, actually, I reckon. Good weather out here.
Beautiful day out. A little bit windy, but sun's out.
It is a little bit windy, but so it looks like around the other greens at the moment, looks like the under-21s and reserves are just about to kick off. Looks like Tyson's holding one here, but he put his second one in the ditch. Not ideal. With Stewart around the mark. If he falls over, he's going to go close for the shot there. I think Tyson still got it. Di Builder will maybe. Nope, she won't tell us. Looked like she was going to tell us, but she's not. Keeping all the secrets down that end. Tyson just running out of steam again. He's been that far short a lot this game, but a little bit unfortunate for him.
Di's just showing that Stewart does in fact have shot up there.
Beautiful. So the white and blue bowl is holding the shot. Stewart, I would say, will just be drawing again, but you know, he crashes on his front white and blue one, pumps that up for 2, or he sneaks through a gap and makes 2 anyway.
And he needs to hold around that front one.
Might
Done
have
that very well.
wriggled up enough. It looks like he's probably made 2 here, I reckon. Di will tell us. Yep. Di's holding up 2 sticks for 2 to the Comets.
Across to the coaches, right? After this end. Yeah, just throw to Jimmy. James.
Tyson again on the mat. A few down, playing a bit of weight here.
He's got a piece of the jack there.
Pretty well played in the end. I reckon he's made himself 1 with his wider one. Yep, 1 to Tyson, making it Comets 9, Spartans 4. And we'll just quickly throw to James Wilson, who's going to have a quick chat to the Heysen Comets coach. I'll throw to you, James.
Indeed, Isaac. It is 9-4 currently as we speak, and I'm joined by Heysen Comets coach Steve Hicks. G'day, Steve. How you going, mate?
Yeah, very good, thanks. Yeah.
Good year, mate. Good start so far. How do you think it's going to pan out the rest of the match here?
Well, Stewart's not the most decorated bowler in South Australia, but he's a gun singles player, and he's doing exactly what I would think he'd do. Well, I was hoping he'd hang in, but he's doing better than hang in. He's actually got himself a little lead, so hopefully if he keeps going, that'll set us up nicely for the rest of the morning.
Oh, that works out well for you, mate. So how do you decide who's going to play singles, who's going to play pairs? Is there a bit of a strategy behind it, or is it where the player feels most comfortable?
It is. It's a certain type of person that prefers playing singles. I'm not saying Stewart definitely prefers playing singles, but he's happy to do so. So he's going to be my first choice all the competition. So we'll see how that goes.
Beautiful. Obviously, it's round 1 today, and moving forward to the competition, who should we look forward to seeing, and what are your predictions for the competition?
Well, I'm hoping that we get some of our state players back, because 3 of them were unavailable this week. So whatever we do today, hopefully we build on. So we'll see how that goes.
Thanks for your time, Steve. Cheers. Throw back to Isaac in the commentary booth.
Thank you, James. Thank you to Steve Hicks there, jumping out of the coach's box to have a quick chat to us. We have back here, we've got Stewart and Tyson. It looks like Tyson's holding 2 at the moment. Nice little insight there from Steve Hicks. Alluded to having a few of his better bowlers out today, which is unfortunate for the Comets. Tyson's still holding 1, however. Tyson falling short. Unfortunately, has been short quite regularly throughout this game, which has given Stewart a pretty good opportunity just to capitalise on his bowls that have generally been through the head and behind, giving himself plenty of opportunity to play whatever shot he needs.
Looks like Shui's changed hands here.
Quick again, but plenty of options back there. So setting himself up. Tyson switching as well. Put it out there. If the weight's good, he's going to go
far away,
very,
yeah.
very close. Fantastic change from Tyson Wilson there. Absolutely. Stewart for probably one of the first times in the game jumping on the mat with a little bit of pressure, 2 down. See how well he deals with it. Track's not the worst. Looks like he's just quick, but
Flops. Oh, he's close there.
ooh, might only be one by the looks. He might have cut one out. We'll see. Ooh, interesting. 1 to Tyson, so very good from Stuart Forbes there. 2 down, bit of pressure, bowling quite close, giving only the 1 shot away to Tyson, which brings us Comets 9, Spartans 4 after 9 ends. Blackie, if you were, oh sorry, Nathan, if you were in Tyson's shoes, mate, he's just thrown a long end. Stuart's out. It's not too far out now, 9-5. But would you be throwing a long end, mate, or
I'd be changing the game up.
Change
Bring
the game
mat
up.
or
Yep, absolutely.
or short with mat back.
Yep.
Fallen short with his first one. Not a good start.
Quite, yeah. All day, unfortunately, Tyson's just been that 3-4 foot short.
That's all it takes.
To be short or to be losing.
Just
Nah,
like all.
just stitching me up, mate. All good.
Oh, good start here from Stuart.
Absolute bob from Stuart. First bowl, reached the head and very close.
Tyson with the change of hands. Wouldn't want to crush his own.
Could be, maybe it's Tyson's winning formulas, changing hands for the rest of the game. Never know. Not the worst bowl in a good home. Stewart looks just tight. His weight's immaculate, but yes, just tight. Still a good bowl. Makes himself give himself 2 shots. Tyson's got to play a good one here. You'd hate to be just wide and flick Stewart's in even closer. Really put the pressure on yourself. Doesn't look too far away. Might just be running. Just run out of steam by the looks. It's not too far away though. Di Milner's let us know that is a measure for the shot. So Tyson's nearly done enough there. Stewart jumping on with his 3rd bowl here. I think a little toucher. He probably makes 3, so definitely would be trying for the toucher, I would suggest. Not overly happy with it as he makes his way past the commentary box. So just turning Tyson's over, I would say. Yes, Di Milner's let us know 1 shot to Tyson with those dark black and gold speckled bowls. Tyson's not too far away, I don't think. He looks interested. If he misses the jack and sits on that back one. Oh, great effort, great effort. Tyson with a couple of comments as he made his way past the commentary box. I wish I did hear them, but I unfortunately didn't. So I'm sure they would have been nice words.
He's smiling, so he can't be too grumpy.
That's it. And he's holding shot. It's unfortunately hasn't been too common for him so far.
Stewie doesn't really have much behind the head, but I don't think he's going to be short with this one.
He was a bit unsure on the mat there. He put his feet down, then changed it again, playing some weight.
And wide.
He likes it.
Close.
Got him. Great. Oh.
That's stiff from Stewie. If he got that cleat, it would have been 3. He's probably done enough for at least 1. Yep.
Tyson, I reckon,
Right.
calling his
Yeah.
power play.
Right. Did look like that. 1 to Stewart, which brings us out to Comets 10, Spartans 5. After 10 ends, it did look like Tyson's called for a power play, so a big end here for Tyson.
First power play of the match.
Yep, absolutely. So Tyson here looking to capitalise. He does get double points for whatever he does score, so hopefully he can eliminate those short bowls out of this end and capitalise and bring it back to a very close game. If not, potentially hit the lead as well. Good time to call the power play, Nathan, do you think?
Yes. He's just started to come in a bit of form now.
Yep, absolutely.
Big end for both players here. I mean, Stewart can't afford to go down this end, or otherwise he loses double shots, but Tyson is under a lot of pressure to score this end.
Yep, absolutely. Fantastic start there from Stewie. Tyson, first bowl out there on that wider hand, so it does look like he has made that decision to switch hands. Not a bad start. Another one behind the head, so options for his following 3 bowls. Stewart looks interested again for the Comets. Does look around the mark.
Little bump here. Yes, beautiful bowling there from Stewart.
Very good. Very, very good. Tyson looking very interested in this one. If he can hurry through. Not bad, not bad. Another one in the head. Probably only needs another turn or 2. And he goes very, very close.
Stewie switching to the wide end here.
He's definitely put it out there. Tyson with his third one, he would want to get this one. The shot would be ideal, obviously, as the game
Not far away.
game of lawn bowls is played. But
Great shot.
fantastic
there.
from Tyson. Needed that one. Technically, with his power play holding 2 at this stage. Stewie just having a quick walk around just to view that jack, try and gauge what the gap is. Looks interested early doors.
A little bit speedy by the looks of his hand movements there.
I'll tell you what, that's a
Oh.
pretty good bowl from Stewie Forbes there.
Not speedy at all. Don't know what he was going on about.
Tyson making his way back, technically holding 2 with 1 bowl to play. If he can draw and beat Stewart's previous one, it'll bring him to 4, which brings him almost equal. It will take it to 9-10. So big bowl here for Tyson Wilson. Looks pretty interested, but it does look
On the
tight.
narrow side.
Fantastic weight. Still, he has come out with the shot on the power play, which actually gives him 2 shots, which brings us to Comets 10, Spartans 7. So that is after 11 ends.
Still electing to go long.
Yeah, interesting from Tyson. Maybe it could be his preferred hand. He just needs a few more ends to, or needed those first few ends to warm up and get his eye in.
Personally, would be changing it up out there, but you know I'm not the one on the green right now, so.
Yep, good point. Be either, and neither are you, Nathan. So we'll let the two boys play on. Pretty good start from
Pretty fair,
Tice.
Perfect. He's gone back to the narrow hand though, so that's a bit interesting.
Stewart going down on his forehand, so on the commentary box side, as he has been there all day and bowling quite well. A little bit unlucky to run into Tyson there, but another one close and around the mark.
Tyson changing back to the wide hand now as to not crash into Stewart's last bowl.
Interesting. Would you guys be changing hands there?
Probably not. His first bowl was wicked. I mean, he's
He
changed
has played
bloody
a bomb
well.
there, though.
Well, I guess that's why we're not bowling. They are. What a fantastic shot there from Tyson Wilson for the Spartans.
Tyson's found a bit of form now, so I think he's on a roll.
Switched on. Covey's finally kicked in that he had before the game, so brain started to turn over. Stewart's around the mark. If he... Oh, here we go.
It's a good way.
Made the shot there.
Made the shot. The blue and white one to Stuart Forbes for the Comets. Probably one of the closer heads we've had of the game so far. As Tyson's just wide here, but I don't mind that weight. I probably just lost it, but I don't mind that though. It gives himself that opportunity if he played a better line to push himself up, squeeze Stewart's bowl through, or get the jack, any kind of movement.
Yeah, it would be hard to dead draw short right now, so you've got to play a little bit through, give yourself a chance.
Absolutely. Stewart playing a fantastic bowl just behind the head. Tyson's got to play a real good one here. He doesn't mind it. Chasing with intention. Whoa. Fantastic weight. Probably a little bit unlucky if he did get that one a bit more square. Putting it through and up onto the jack, if not onto Stewart's bowl. Stewart coming up and just having a quick scope of the head, see what shots are on, see where the dangers are.
I would be very reluctant to play this bowl, to be honest. I mean,
Yep.
he does have an option up on his forehand, up through his front bowl. He's
Yep.
got the back one there, but if it doesn't have the right weight, he could go down two here.
Yep, absolutely. Nathan, what are you playing, mate?
No, I wouldn't be putting much effort into this one.
Accidentally fall through about 3 feet short or a couple bowls wide.
A little bit wide.
Yeah.
Fair shout. Standing on the back corner of the mat.
Yep, he has thrown that one nice and wide.
He has. Well played from Stewart. He's snuck that one in without making any danger. Looks like we will have one shot to the Comets there, bringing it to 11 for the Comets. Spartans 7.
Must have been Stewie's power play there.
Yep, it must have been. Stewart's played his power play, making it 2 there. So 12 to the Comets, 7 to the Spartans. We will quickly jump across to James Wilson, who's got the Spartans coach, Ken Holtham.
Thanks, Isaac. Indeed, with Ken Holtham. How you going, Ken?
Good, James, thanks.
So it's going all right so far. Tyson's sort of come back in the last few ends. How do you feel the match is panning out?
Yeah, it's a very tight contest. They're both bowling very well. They both just played their power play ends and both scored, so status quo there.
Pretty even Stevens there. So moving forward, we've got the pairs and triples this afternoon. What are you feeling? Are your predictions there, and any players we should look out for?
where, as we all know, is pretty good competition. So our guys, we think we've got good teams, so we hope to do very well.
Beautiful. Thanks for your time, Ken. Cheers. Over to Isaac in the commentary booth.
Thank you, James, and thank you to Ken there again. Another coach just stepping out of the coach's box to give us a little insight there. We've got Tyson and Stuart. Stuart for the Comets, Tyson for the Spartans. Tyson just reaching the head there. Don't mind that for the first one. Stuart's just short of the jack. As you guys can see in the background there, the under-21s and the reserves team have kicked off and they are well into their games. Stuart with his second bowl here. What a fantastic correction. Just a little bit tight, but as you've seen, there should be plenty outside of that. Hopefully there isn't. It would be a cracking game, but tough conditions down here at Salisbury with a bit of wind. Tyson looks interested, but
one up short.
Story of Tyson's day, unfortunately. Hopefully, as we move throughout this game, he can try and reel that in and get some closer bowls.
Stewie with another one around the head there. Very good setup for Stuart here.
Well done. Pressure's on for Tyson again, unfortunately. But Stuart is bowling very, very well. Tyson looks like he just ran out of steam again. Not quite enough. He's only 2 down now, though, so pressure's just slightly off a little bit. Di Milner indicating to Stuart that he is holding 2. Absolute textbook delivery from Stuart there. There was absolutely no chance of that bowl wobbling. You could almost read the writing as it rolled past. Pretty good from Stuart there. Another one back. Tyson did have one sitting back there, so he does need to play a very good shot here to get the shot and get the mat back, and I wouldn't mind seeing a bit of change, to be honest.
Very interested here, Tyson.
It's cutting the head again pretty quick. See what he gets.
Just away.
Unfortunate again from Tyson. Just running not quite enough speed. Looks like they've kicked 2 bowls out for Stuart Forbes for the Comets. I believe 3, in fact. 3 to the Comets. So Stuart going to take that lead out again to 15 for the Comets. Spartans 7 after 12 ends. Nathan, as Tyson, your fellow Spartans team member, you guys played a lot of bowls together in the last 2 years of Super League.
Yes, obviously in the previous season playing in the pairs together.
Yep. If you could give him any wise words right now, mate, if you could whisper in his ear, what would they be?
Just keep in the game.
Keep in the game. I don't mind that, Nathan. Yeah, that would really pump me up if I was down, but...
Good start again here from Stewie.
Absolutely.
No, one at a time. That's all he needs.
Yep, no, good point, good point. I think he's still got a power play left.
Yep. Both got 1 power play left.
Yep. Tyson's going to bowl a ripper here, actually.
Very good bowl here.
Great shot.
Redeemed himself.
Awesome from Tyson Wilson there for the Spartans, just behind the jack with 1 shot. Stuart Forbes around the area. Going to go very close here for Stuart Forbes if he can run a little bit. just short, I reckon. Maybe 1 or 2 centimetres short. Tyson looks interested. It's interesting me. This is going to go very close as well. And the back flop as well for 2. Fantastic bowl from Tyson Wilson there. Holding 2 shots. Stuart Forbes changing hands by the looks.
Interesting call from Stewie. I probably would have stayed on the same hand. His bowl is only about a foot short, so.
Yeah, I would have. Yeah, I would have stayed on the same hand as well. You've got that wider one you can work off as well.
He has played it very well. That's why he is out there and we are not.
Yeah, I think we are. Well, maybe we'll stay away from what we would have played. We seem to be wrong. Tyson out in the backhand on the commentary box side. Not too far away by the looks.
Good pill here. Absolutely brilliant for
Yeah,
Tyson.
great shot.
Tyson, this has
Great
been his
reply.
best head so far. 3 absolute stompers from young Tyson Wilson for the Spartans. I believe Tyson's also the captain of the Spartans as well. Is that correct, Nathan?
Yes.
Are you vice captain?
No, there's no vice captain.
Oh. Well, if there was, mate, you'd have my vote. Stewie looks like he's playing a bit of weight here. Just missing wide.
Giving Tyson another opportunity to draw another. He's got a couple of feet to draw, so he should have no trouble.
He looks around the mark again. It's gonna be
Just not bending through. Close.
if he flops, I think he goes closer. Here we go. It's definitely 1.
I'm calling 1,
We'll
but
see.
we only have.
Looks like we're going to get a measure. Tyson doesn't look prepared. He's gone to the bag to quickly grab one. Here we go. First measure of the game, I believe. One shot. Just the one. Yep. 1 shot to Tyson. Bring us to Comets 15, Spartans 8. Tyson just plucking away at the right time. I think Stewie, if he plucked a few ends, then that end and maybe 2 or 3 more, it would have been hard for Tyson to catch up. So Tyson's rolled the jack. He has rolled it long again, which all 3 of us sitting here are almost baffled at the long end persistency from Tyson.
And he's a bit inconsistent with the side he wants to play. He's chopping and changing his hand. I don't know whether that's part of his strategy to stay in the concentration zone, because he's doing it pretty well, but I personally would find it quite difficult chopping and changing.
Yeah, absolutely. Fantastic start though from Tyson, playing on that tighter hand, with Stuart following. Doesn't look too far away. Just quick, but as we've said from the start, a good one to put your first bowl just through. I believe, Nathan, you said that earlier.
Yes.
Bit something in your game plan, mate. Always get the first one through. Tyson running out of steam again. Good track though. Fantastic line, sitting right on that centre line.
Seems interested here. He's got good weight. His track is superb.
Great shot.
Oh, unreal from Stuart Forbes there from the Heysen Comets as we zoom in with that sticker there. Stuart Forbes in the white and blue bowl as well. Fantastic. Tyson's under a bit of pressure again. Changed hands here. And falling short. 3 bowls not past the jack. Stuart's got everything, or he's got 1 past, 1 right on it. Looks like he's changing hands as well. Ooh, looks interested, I tell you what. Quite wide, but I personally wouldn't mind that home. That's exactly where the jack is going if he can stay up. He does. Fantastic bowls.
It's a very good setup there.
Tyson quick on the mat, knew what he was going to play. He needs to reach no matter what. He has. That's not good bowl from Tyson. Looks like he's only one down, but Stuart does have one to play. So good that he reached there. He didn't have anything past. Stuart could have played an easy one. No real danger in coming through and reaching through his own. Could have made a 4. So
Tyson has only just stayed on deck though, so if Stewie can drag it about a foot, it will be a 4 for Stuart. So we'll see what he can do here.
bit of a cool cat, making a bit of a joke down there.
Looks like he is
before he's about to play in theory, an absolute bomb.
Can only hope.
Calming the nerves potentially. Does look interested again. Pretty good track. He's got all the jog.
Oh,
was not far
fantastic
away
effort there.
My gosh. That, if he was, or half a bowl tighter, got that in the centre, would have been very, very close for a 4. Looks like he's probably just run on and not even made the count here as well. So it looks only 1. We're measuring for a second. Just the 1 there for Stuart Forbes, taking us to Comets 16, Spartans 8 after 16 ends. Starting to really stretch out this lead here, Stuart. Looks like we will have another longer end. Seems to be working for him. And Tyson seems to be playing that length for him anyway. So not too sure on the tactics there. Stuart.
Oh, just fallen in the ditch there. We'll
Just.
see what Tyson does if he changes it up.
Mat up here.
Here we go. A little bit of a change. Probably could have afforded more room, but we'll see how we go. You don't have to go short, or minimum, if you are playing long ends.
Got about a 3/4 end here. See how they both adapt to the change in length.
And you can see the TV rink there on screen.
Stewie falling short with his first one, which is not like him, but Tyson looks like he's followed him, so not a good start on this length.
He's thrown himself and Stuart. But these are 2 very quality bowlers, so I would expect the next 6 bowls to be, those 2 should be their worst ones, and these ones should be fairly close. Stewie around the mark.
Good redemption here from Stuart.
Tyson looks interested, not the worst. Made the correction. Nearly enough for the shot. Probably just fell over. Stuart Forbes for the Comets is around the mark again. Just getting through, but I don't mind that. Another one past the head, giving himself an option here if need be.
Closer shot, but Stewie's got a couple of options here with 2 behind the head.
He looks like he likes it. Bit of a hand gesture to slow down, but fantastic shot from Stuart Forbes. Definitely one and a measure. Tyson playing some weight on the backhand, getting his own. Wowee. Well, we'll see what happens if it stays in. It looks like a measure if it does stay in. So interesting. Tyson not overly happy with how that went. So it has been called out of bounds. The jack goes back to the tee, where Stuart Forbes did have one, and he picks up the 1 shot, taking us out to Comets 17, Spartans 8, after 16 ends here at Salisbury Bowling Club. As you guys can see there, the TV rink, all the sponsors down the side, Sports Centre, West End, and City of Salisbury as our main sponsors of the SA Super League. Stuart again has opted for a long end.
Wind's just picked up here, and I think it just affected Tyson's bowl a little bit there. It was on the way in, and it just held out a bit.
And a little bit straighter for a little bit longer than they normally would, I reckon. Stuart Forbes looks tight. Might hang on enough though. Fantastic weight, however. Pretty well jack high, maybe just short of it. Tyson is on a good track. It's going to come down to his weight and, well, unfortunately, story of the day for Tyson there. 4, 5, 6 feet short for a lot of this game.
Actually surprises me with Tyson. He's a very good bowler and he doesn't usually make big mistakes like this, but he's been consistently short, so something's obviously playing in his mind.
Stewie with Stuart Forbes with pretty good weight again. Just, as Cass said earlier, the wind has picked up a little bit here, so the line has changed. As you can see, a lot of those bowls have hung wide. Tyson looks like he is hanging wide again with that wind picking up. Awesome weight though. Stuart playing on the wider hand, changing his hands if he turns hard enough and flicks that in. Hasn't, but he's in a fantastic home. I think he's in the count there as well. Tyson with his 4th bowl here needs the shot here.
It's a very good track. It just depends on his weight here.
If he flops, he's going to go very close. It doesn't look like it's going to flop though. I think we have got 1 to the Heysen Comets there. Bring it to 18 to the Spartans 8. And we will just have a quick break here in the commentary and play. And we will be back with you in a minute.
Good afternoon, welcome to coverage of the SA Super League. We're joined live here at the Salisbury Bowling Club for the singles game between the Heysen Comets and the Southeastern Spartans. We pick up action in the 18th end here. The Super League is fun, fast, exciting and colourful. It's lawn bowls, but not as you know it.
Alright, play is back underway. Stuart Forbes looking to finish this game strong, and Tyson obviously for the overall scoreboard trying to claw back as many shots as he can. I've just had a quick change in commentary for a refreshments break, and have Isaac back with us shortly to finish off this match. He's covered beautifully the dulcet tones of Mr. Trenorden.
Now, Stewie has just thrown the jack in the well, so it'll be interesting to see what Tyson does here. He has been playing to Stewart's strengths and staying long, but it looks like he has thrown a bit of a shorter one here. They struggled a bit when he did this last time, so we'll see how he goes. Stewie's picked the length pretty well here. Very good start for a change in length.
Absolutely, happy with that.
Just changing commentary back over now. Isaac coming back into the seat, and Nathan are back from their little refreshment break.
Thank you to the two boys there for quick little coverage. Stuart Forbes just getting through the head a little bit there, but one on the jack. So fantastic 2 bowls to start him off here for Stuart Forbes. We've got Tyson Wilson from the Southeastern Spartans with a pretty good bowl there. Good reply from Tyson Wilson. Still 1 down to Stuart Forbes's blue and white Heysen Comet bowl. Looks like we've got a hand change as well here from Stuart Forbes for the Comets. Playing that wider side. So both players generally been playing that tighter hand. Stuart's changing the length of the hand, sorry, and he's a little bit through.
Pretty solid setup there from Stuart. Tyson needs to be up here to give himself a chance.
Absolutely. But he's played a pretty good bowl there. Fantastic home for the Spartans bowl. Making sure Stuart, the Comets cannot pick up a big number as we are on the later half of the game with only 5 ends left to play. Stuart Forbes, fantastic weight. Wind has picked up, so I'd probably blame that one on the wind there. Tyson getting on the mat quick with some weight.
Oh.
Just missing the jack there. Only 1 down, so look, not the worst result. Looking at the scoreboard, would have liked to pop that for 1, but the Comets pick up 1 shot there, bringing the score 19 for the Comets and 8 for the Spartans after 18 ends. Nathan and Cass, we talked earlier. Wouldn't mind seeing if Tyson could get a end here and an end change of length. Sorry. Stuart has been playing the Comets. Long ends all game, and as you can see by the score, 19-8.
Well, he did have the opportunity to on your little refreshments break, and Stewie put it in the ditch, so Tyson still chose to stay reasonably long, which I found quite interesting, especially at the pointy end of the game. He hasn't really given himself a chance to change it up a bit. So, although Stewie has fallen short with this one, so he's left an opening for Tyson.
Good opportunity for the Spartans bowler, Tyson Wilson, to capitalise on this end here. Pretty good start here from Tyson Wilson, doing just that. Capitalised very well with a fantastic bowl.
Brilliant bowl there. Good pressure bowl.
Stewart for the Comets, getting on the mat here. One down. His first one was short, so definitely want to make those adjustments. Oh, looks wide. Weight's going to be very good though.
Brilliant spot there.
Fantastic from Stuart Forbes. Potentially could see a hand change again from Stuart. Give himself that opportunity to trail the jack. Tyson Wilson for the Spartans here though. What a fantastic 2 bowls from young Tyson. Awesome bowls. They are sitting jack high and quite close though, so he could see.
Looks like Stewie's lining up here.
Yeah, Stuart's going to play for the Comets. A bit of weight here, so interesting to see what happens. He looks around the mark. I tell you what,
Oh, brilliant bowl there.
fantastic from Stuart Forbes. Looks like the jack has stayed in. It has. The jack has just stayed in here, so just inside the boundary peg. So Tyson playing on that forehand. It's going to be a tough one to play down here on that hand, right in the back corner. But I tell you what, Tyson Wilson from the Southeastern Spartans playing absolute bomb here for holding the shot. Oh, hard one here for Stewart. He's not got much room. He's right on the edge, so he does. It looks like he's got a little bit of weight on this one. Maybe looking to push Tyson into the ditch and let himself stay up. He does look tight and into the ditch, unfortunately, there for Stuart Forbes from the Comets. Tyson's got about 10 feet of room, I'd say, to draw for the second shot here. Doesn't look far away. He probably just needs to run that little bit more. Oh, he's fallen short. Plenty of room and he's fallen short. Not ideal from the Spartans player there, Tyson Wilson. He looks like he's only going to pick up the 1 shot. They're looking for the second.
2. I think.
No. 2 shots to Tyson Wilson for the Spartans, which brings us out to 19 for the Comets and 10 for the Spartans after 19 ends. Interesting that we were talking about the length. Tyson has got the mat here and he's opted for another long end. So, interesting tactic. Look, he's probably a fair way down. Only 2 ends left to play, so definitely a hard one. 3 ends, my bad. 3 ends left to play. He's out in that wide hand again, making his way back towards the clubhouse.
Very handy start here from Tyson.
Oh, fantastic from Tyson. He's turned it on here for the last couple of ends. He's really starting to switch on.
We've really seen a change in his mannerisms here. He's very much confident that he can claw his way back, I think.
Nathan, does he have a power play left?
Yeah, both got 1 power play left, so that'll be very vital.
Both players have a power play there, so anyone viewing at home, they can double their score if they opt to play a power play. Tyson throwing it out on that wider hand again. He does look close. It's pretty good warm bowls there from Tyson Wilson from the Spartans. Stuart Forbes, another textbook left-hander here. Playing that tighter hand. He does have one past the head. I like that weight from the Comets player there. Gives himself an opportunity. Just a little bit tight, however. Tyson Wilson, 3 bombs again there. So, as we said, the last few heads he's covered good. He's covered very good, in fact. He was just off a little bit shaky at the start, and unfortunately, Stuart Forbes was able to take it out for the Comets quite early to an early lead.
Stuart does have everything behind the head here, though, so he's given himself the best opportunity.
Probably just wants to hurry.
Does bring it back to 2.
Yes, good point. Looks like it's only 2 now to Tyson, the Spartans, as he makes his way back to the mat to play his 4th bowl. Yes, Die Builder has confirmed that. Definitely only 2. He really needs to get one past the jack here. Wouldn't want to give Stuart a look at making a big number. And
Going back to his old Tyson ways and dropped another one short. So
Yeah,
I do not think that Stewie will be short with this one.
Big bowl coming up here for Stewie.
absolutely. Few little hand swings there, just really
pumping himself
yeah,
up.
get himself up and about to play an absolute bomb. Hopefully we see an concentration. Textbook. Ooh.
He doesn't not like it.
Didn't look like he was that confident out of the hand, but he's
coming
around.
in.
He's around the area.
Oh.
Oh, 1 bowl wide for Stuart Forbes there. Going close. They've pulled 2 out for the Spartans. So 2 shots to the Spartans, which brings us to 19 for the Comets and 12 for the Spartans after, I believe that is 21 ends completed.
20. It's only 20 ends.
20 ends completed.
Isaac's a end ahead of himself here.
Sorry, team at home. Oh, Tyson put the jack in the ditch again, so Stuart can play the jack to his length, his preferred length here, and Tyson Wilson for the Spartans will still have first bowl. Have a look at that setup there. TV rink and the crowd and players all around. Looks good. I tell you what, it wouldn't be a bad day to be playing warm bowls down here at Salisbury Bowling Club for the 2020 SA Super League. With the Spartans player Tyson Wilson on the mat playing his first bowl after just putting the jack in the ditch. Pretty good start, good track. As you guys can see there, that West End flag in the background, there's a lot of wind about, so it does make playing warm bowls a little bit harder. We do have a tighter hand and a wider hand. As you can see there, the Comets player playing that tighter hand, meaning it won't turn as much due to that wind. We've got the Spartans player playing the other hand on that wider hand, turning much more. Not far away. Pretty good. Looks like he's got 2 shots, so handy start from the Spartans here. intensely looking from Stewart, but leant over out of frustration, throwing it tight. He's overcorrected there. So first one, throwing it a bit wide. Second one, a little bit tight. So fingers crossed for his third one, somewhere in the middle of those two. Tyson out on that wider hand again for the Spartans. If he turns a bit harder, he's going to make 3. It does look like 3. Di Milner's confirmed that, our official and our marker for the game, holding 3 paddles up.
Lots of room for Stewie. Yeah, I'd back him any day to draw this, I reckon.
Yeah, don't buy that. I mean, I would as well. You know, good 2 feet. He looks just quick though. Tyson, what a fantastic. He hasn't had this opportunity very often. Coming back for his last bowl, if he can draw this, he looks like he could have 4, I believe. So, fair bit of room, as you can see. Yep. So if he draws this, he will make 4. Puts the pressure on the Comets to play their 4th and final one, 4 shots down.
I think Tyson really needs to focus on getting something behind the head, still within the count, but he's got absolutely nothing behind Jack Eye at the moment, so don't want to leave himself out in the open.
Great point, Cass.
Looks like it's going to count.
Yeah, look,
counter.
Not behind, but he is 4 shots there. So Stuart Forbes from the Comets making his way back to the mat for the first time this game. 4 shots down. Probably one of the second or third time for the game he's making his way back to the mat down as well. So
He
this
thrives
will
off
be
pressure, so I'm hoping that he has got this one in the bag, at least to cut it down.
hard to gauge from body language, but he does look around the mark. What a fantastic bowl from the Comets.
Loves the pressure.
4 down to 1 up. Comets making their way out now. So 20 shots to the Comets, 12 shots to the Spartans, and we've just played 21 ends.
I think Stewart is playing his power play here.
I think both power plays. Last end.
Both power plays here for both teams on the final end for the singles. I believe we just said, Nathan. Final end, mate?
Yep. Tyson will need a maximum here.
True. That's great. Yep, so Tyson, if Tyson can pick up a 4, he's played his power play last end, final power play, picks up a 4, brings it 20 all. So power play does mean when they elect to play it, they do double their score.
Tyson really doesn't have anything to lose here. I mean, a loss is a loss, so he might as well go for 4 and see what comes from it.
You got to reach here. This first bowl has to be past the head, past the jack. It doesn't look like it's going to get past.
Not past, but he's in the area. He's given himself a half a decent chance.
Stewart around the mark, probably just quick, really.
I think Stewie, this end is all about covering bases. He cannot afford to drop a 4.
Absolutely. Stewart can 1 up is the most ideal, or even just 1 down. So just keeping it nice, tight head. Tyson with a pretty fantastic bowl there. Maybe 1 to the Spartans, but it does look very, very close. Comets looks a little bit wide, but again, like you said, Cass, he has now covered both sides, really. So past the jack on both sides, which is well played. It'll make this very hard for Tyson.
Tyson gets his third one in. He gives himself a very good chance at being able to make that 4.
Absolutely. Beats that last bowl that was played by the Comets, that white and blue one, which he has. Oh, what a...
Just.
Well, here we go. Comets player Stuart Forbes here needs one in the head and it needs to go quite close. Ooh, he does look a little bit disappointed by facial expressions.
I think he's let Tyson in here, giving him a real opportunity to make a 4.
My lord. Tyson has the opportunity here to draw the game.
Big bowl.
So
absolutely massive bowl here from Tyson.
Played his power play. He just needs to push that white and blue one through the head and stick around as well to make the 4, which will give him actually an 8, which will bring it to 20 all.
He doesn't need to play massive white here. He only needs to get a white bowl about 2-3 feet and he's sweet.
He looks interested. I tell you what, he's
very close.
Very close.
Oh, has not come off for him there, unfortunately.
One bowl wider, he would have made that, I reckon. Very unfortunate. They did play their power play, both players there, so Comets have come away with the win, 22, and the Spartans are 12 after 22 ends down here at the SA Super League. I think we will, as you guys can see there, the TV rink set up like an absolute dream. You'd love to jump on that as a player. All eyes on you. No law bowler I know doesn't enjoy that. So can only imagine the ones who have been picked today to play are definitely going to enjoy their time out on this rink. Nathan, are you on this rink today? Cass, are you guys?
I am taking this young gun on in the pairs a bit later today. So
look at that. So you guys do get centre stage on the TV rink as we quickly jump over to James Wilson, who's going to have a quick talk to Stuart Forbes from the Comets, who did just get that win.
Thanks, Isaac. Yes, indeed. Joined by Stuart Forbes, who's had a 10-shot win in the singles over Tyson Wilson. How do you think you went, mate?
It was very difficult to start off with. I think there was a bit of genuine nerves knowing we're on the TV rink as well to start. I think it was just whoever found it first was going to get the early result.
Is there sort of any sort of area you think you might have won the game in? Is there something that was strong for you today?
I think my stubbornness to change hands when I needed to probably got me out of a bind or two, because it was very different on both hands. So I think my perseverance just to try and master one hand in the difficult circumstances helped.
Yeah, beautiful, mate. And as our viewers well know, it's round 1 and round 2 today. So today will give you a lot of confidence heading to round 2. Who are you playing against, mate?
Playing against my old teammate from last season, Ashley Halls, who I believe is in the Southern Blazers.
Correct. Halls is a good player, mate. Thanks for your time and all the best in the second round.
Thank you very much. Cheers.
Thank you to James Wilson and especially to Stuart Forbes there. Nice post-game interview from the man himself. And we will just quickly go to a couple-minute break here and we will join you again in just a few minutes. All right, hello and welcome back down here to the Salisbury Bowling Club for the 2020 SA Super League. We have the Heysen Comets against the Southeastern Spartans. Match of the round, and we've got the triples on at the moment. So we are going to be picking up 3 ends in, I believe, and we've got the Comets 3 to the Spartans 2. Following on from the first game, we did have a win from Stuart Forbes and Tyson Wilson, who we are lucky enough to be joined with in the commentary box today. So, Stuart, how'd you go, mate? You were the winner, mate, so we'll let you fire off first.
Yeah, snuck in with a few early good bowls to start and managed to withstand a very determined and very vigorous comeback from Tyson. He put me under the pump, but they say diamonds are made under pressure, so here I sit.
So here we go. We are lucky enough to be joined by Stuart Diamond Forbes. And we also have Tyson Wilson, so from the Spartans. Tyson, didn't get the win, mate, but how was your performance overall?
Yeah, just started off a bit slow. Stewie got a few shots on me early, and yeah, it was just hard to come back when he was bowling well.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. So, picking up in the triples here, we do have for the Comets, Paul Young on the mat, Tim Hicks at 2, James Gregory, the skipper, and for the Spartans, we've got Aaron Bremner leading, Tony Devlin playing 2, and Tony Lucas skipping the triples rink. So, again, we are picking up just 3 ends in, so this will be end 4 that we are seeing with the Comets up 3-2.
Finishing a good home there.
It's a fairly star-studded lineup, this triples team with the Spartans. Sort of all 3 of these players, you could throw them in another Super League team and they'd likely skip that rink.
Yeah.
Absolutely,
Sort of
absolutely.
Good depth in the draft selection.
Couple of quick ones there from the Comets, from Tim Hicks putting his first one in the ditch.
Must be a bit quicker over there.
Yeah, she was definitely quick for us. You probably noticed on the live stream we were sticking to one jack length because we couldn't really dictate it any other way.
we couldn't roll the jack.
any less, and I don't think we would have made it legal. It was just one of those bizarre things.
We did. Myself and Nathan Black was in the commentary box, and so was Cassandra Harvey. We were a bit unsure for yourself, Tyson. We thought we would have seen more of a change of length. He did change it once, but that was probably the only time he sort of stuck to the long ends all game.
Yeah.
Is that the reasoning?
I couldn't really roll the jack too well, I don't think. I was struggling a bit.
There are even a few where we're going to play long ends and you just sort of naturally do what you would do on turf, and then you just see it go sailing through and you go, oh, like, that's those quick mental blanks that you get, and singles games can unravel pretty quickly.
Absolutely. Tim Hicks there is just, he's overweight again, and he's half the jack into that back corner. So, interesting start.
He has a very good attacking bowl, Timmy. You give him balls in the head, he can just play through them and convert. Whether that one was intentional or not remains to be seen, but that's in his repertoire by all means.
Absolutely, yep. Crossing over here. Looks like the South Eden Spartans. Looks like 2, I think. It depends how close that one in the ditch is, I believe.
They're going to have... This is sort of uncharted territory. We didn't play any wide jack loose bowls on that side. So
it's a wide hand out there, so they're going to be getting close to the signs.
Yeah. you may get an edge off the sign just to pick up the jack. Yeah, James teetering very close.
Not sure if he's going to come home here. He does look a little bit quick regardless.
Opportunity for Tony now.
Tony Lucas on the mat here, playing his forehand.
Good track.
Yeah, hasn't gone as wide as James, so maybe learnt something off of James Gregory's first one.
Pretty reasonable pace here too.
Just quick and falling into the ditch there, unfortunately.
There's just no forgiveness on this stuff, so if it's not precise weight, you will just go in every time.
James Gregory looks like he's on a good track. Just going to come down to his weight, I believe.
I think he's going to hold up, but
Get
it's
back in.
it's trying.
Just out, is he?
Looks out from here.
And, yeah, confirmed our suspicions.
Out of bounds. Tony Lucas with a freebie here. He'd want to capitalise. Should bring the score back to a win if he does.
On a good track.
He's changed his line a little bit.
Got to hurry a touch.
See if the wind's going to affect that in any way. I don't think it will.
That'll be good enough.
Great shot from Tony Lucas. Freebie there. Looks like 2, but it does depend on that one in the ditch.
And 2.
2 to the Spartans, which does bring them the lead. So Comets 3, Spartans 4. After 4 ends down here at Salisbury. Aaron Bremner on the mat, rolling the jack. Watching the jack intently. Didn't see much of that from you two boys. It was just put it down and get on with the bowls. But
put it down, hope for the best with us.
Once we found the one length that worked, we sort of just stuck to that and a bit of muscle memory.
That's the way. Aaron's just put it. Actually, he probably was watching it. He was a lipper, so the jack very close to going in the ditch there. So a long end here for the Spartans.
So learning to control that jack is going to be pivotal for the entire season, really. If you can control it, and if you even learn how to, play that very short end and roll it there and hold it, you can. The world's your oyster in this league.
Absolutely. Paul Young on the mat, putting down his first bowl.
Pretty close, yeah, I think.
Should hold its line and is.
Great reply from Paul Young.
Cracking start by Youngie.
For the Comets.
Brems isn't too far away. He can get a bit of play on his own bowl.
What a shot here.
Just threads the
What
needle.
a shot from there.
Beautiful shot.
Fantastic from the Spartans there. Getting back the shot. So 1 to the Spartans, then it was 1 to the Comets. Back to 1 to the Spartans. Paul Young, bit of foot movement there on the mat. Didn't come out the cleanest.
Still got a few wobbles going down there.
Yeah, he didn't like that out the hand. It's going to take some enormous breeze to hold that up.
Not the worst though, it is in an area to be pushed up in the triples. Plenty of bowls to come.
Doesn't close the channel off for Tim and James. They can still attack that if they need to.
Absolutely.
So if you're going to have a badge bowl in this, just get it out the way by all means.
Absolutely. Tony Devlin here. Looks like they've all opted for that tighter hand. So playing the tighter hand, I know.
Pretty good shot as well.
Good. First one past the jack as well, which is definitely handy. They are holding shot. Only bowl past the jack. Tim Hicks here for the Comets. On that tighter hand as well. So here we go from Tim. Looks a little bit wide. Looks like he's gone in the ditch as well. So that won't be useful to the Comets.
He's out there. Especially with the colour of his bowl, it's very out there.
Great point there, Stuart. Not many black bowls getting around these days.
Yeah, they're a rare breed now.
I I know in the next game, Stocky's got a set of black bowls as well.
We've managed to consolidate them all into the TV ring for today.
It's almost cool having black bowls. You're like a one-off now.
Yeah, you remember when yellow first came out and they'd just stick out and everyone was sort of drawn to them, and now black bowls are officially that.
Good point.
I think Tony's got every possible colour on his bowls.
Yep, Tony's rolling with the rainbow, the new Aero Rainbow. So he's opted with, I think he's chosen his own colours here. Got a bit of this and a bit of that, and then a bit of everything. About to get on the mat. As you can see there on screen, you've got that big white chunk down the middle, but plenty of colours in that bowl. Down the forehand as well.
Pretty close line to it, I think.
Yeah, tracking very well.
Just got to get down under that one. Ooh.
Unfortunate result there. He played the right shot, played the right weight. Just didn't quite get the turn. It's beneficial for the Comets naturally, but James still has to defend that now, and it's changed his tact slightly, I would think.
Absolutely, not too sure. Only have that one that's sort of just past Jack High, so... And, yeah, not ideal running into that. Make this next bowl of the Comets much harder.
I think you'll be having a little search at those front bowls there.
Yeah, they got three of the next 4 shots, I think, so...
You've got the backest as well.
That looks like what Tony's just called him on, so...
You've got it bent.
Might get a bit of help here.
Ooh.
Not enough help. Needed another set of stickers on it.
Bit unlucky, I think, that one.
I couldn't see it any other way, to be honest, Tice.
James for the Comets looks like he's around that area.
Really close now.
Weight is really good.
What a shot.
What a shot, James Gregory.
Unreal from the Comets skipper there, James Gregory. Looks like it's definitely one. We're going to measure for 2. So, huge bowl there from the Comets.
And not an easy condition to draw that shot in. The breeze was up. He had to find a very narrow funnel and, yeah, played it perfectly. Great shot by James.
Looks like we're going back. Just the one, so push the Spartans bowl out there. So just that one last bowl from James Gregory was the counter, which brings us to Comets 4, Spartans 3 after 5 ends, I believe.
Pretty good chances will be a continuing trend of back and forth.
Looks like Paul Young has put the jack in the ditch. Not ideal.
I tell you, that's a lot harder than what you think out there.
It's like control the jack, control the game.
Big Arab Bremner gets to have a crack at rolling this jack. But apparently it's a bit of a downhill slope or something.
I think a lot of people have forgotten, because we usually play Super League in winter, they've forgotten how quick Salisbury can run during the summertime. And yeah, it's sort of, it will take a bit of adapting for most of the players that come out here.
And now it's had a lot more traffic on it as well, tends to speed up a bit more.
Paul Young with a pretty handy start by the looks of this. It probably just needs to turn a bit harder. But definitely a good start from Paul Young for the Comets.
Well, I don't think Azza likes the line. If his weight control is good enough, it should hold. just sliding through. Not a wasted spot by any.
Paul Young looks like he has.
He's fixed the line up. He's
running
just
over
given it a bit. Covers the backward, always handy. That came out the hand of Aaron Bremner a lot better than the first bowl.
Looks close.
Yeah, that's a good shot.
Fantastic bowls. Two pretty good bowls there, really, from Aaron Bremner. One on, one behind, giving the rest of his rink a good opportunity to get the win for this rink, this end, sorry.
Yeah, I don't think Tim's going to hold up here.
Tim seems to be struggling just a little bit here. First couple ends, he did put two in the ditch unnecessarily, so we'll see if he can start to tighten that up a little bit.
I'm not sure if there's any speed differential between this rink and what they came off of to begin, so you would suspect that with the next couple ends he'll start to fine-tune his weight control.
Sure, you definitely hope so. Competition like this, no excuses for bad bowls. So
yeah, exactly right. And as good as James Gregory is, he still needs bowls in the head to work.
Absolutely. Bit of interest from the skipper, James Gregory, here for Tim's second bowl coming down.
Just running through a little, but that's a big help.
Pretty good. I would say that is the shot. So well done to the Comets there, holding now.
I think Tony likes this. He's got a bit of swagger in his step.
Does have a bit of swagger in that step. Look at it.
Oh, look at him go.
Oh, the plod.
The plod's done it too.
He's made two out of it.
Fantastic from Tony Devlin there.
Yeah, you can tell when he gets that bounce, he likes it.
The skipper's happy with that last shot.
He's actually he's made two out of this, which pretty fantastic. Just rolled Tim Hicks's Comets bowl just far enough out that he has made two. James Gregory about to get on, two down.
Not enough O's and smooth for that delivery.
Oh, if you could write a textbook and then video it, James Gregory would be that.
Exactly right.
Oh, what a
and what a shot too.
Stomper. Unreal from James Gregory from the Comets.
That's an absolute whopper.
Reinforces being gassed up with a fantastic shot.
As you can guys see there in the background, the scoreboard and that signage is making a fair bit of movement. So the wind is up, making conditions a little bit harder than what they probably could be.
Tony Lucas.
He is very close. What a shot.
Oh, huge. That's even better. That is three definitely to the Spartans. So huge bowl there from Tony Lucas, touching the jack.
Bit of whatever you can do, I can do better.
That's it. James Gregory from the Comets playing a bit of weight here. So
will it hold? Oh, he's got one out, and he hangs around.
Pretty good result in the end, considering he didn't get what he wanted. Pretty good to at least get one out, and he has stuck around as well.
It's amazing how much they swing on the wide hand with a running shot. I think Tyson had one where he's going for my bowl, and I think he ducked in under the jack with very quick weight. It was surprising.
Tone out on that wide hand. It's coming home.
What great shots from Tony Lucas.
Two bombs by Tony.
Wow.
Wowee.
That's why he's getting paid the big dollars.
Tony Lucas from the Southeastern Spartans playing two absolute bombs on that end. I believe that was a 3, which brings our score to 7-3 in, oh no, 4-6, sorry. So Comets 4, Spartans 6, taking the lead. Aaron Bremner. Matt's up just a little bit further than what they've been playing, so we'll see what happens. Jack looks like it's up on the tee again.
Fairly decent track.
Yeah, it's
Handy start.
Youngie rocking the under the shirt long sleeve here. It is a bit chilly under the dome. It's not really my fashion. I'm not sure about you fellas, but I would not rock a long sleeve under the shirt too often.
no, I occasionally rock a black shirt underneath, but only if I know it's going to be cold.
That's not my thing either, I don't think.
Extra layers I find are restricting. Sort of.
Yeah, same. Oh, Aaron Bremner, 2 stompers there to get the Spartans off to a fantastic start. As you can see, Paul Young's bowl is behind the head though, so as long as he gives himself a good opportunity to reach the head here, I can't imagine the skip will be too unhappy with 2 bowls past the jack.
He's corrected his weight, or overcorrected if anything. Yeah, that's a disappointing shot. You really need to be up after that.
So much opportunity there. If you do reach, you know, turn one of those bowls up, touch the jack, you miss, you give your next 2 players a good opportunity to make that shot happen.
Exactly right. Yeah, Tony Devlin's got a very casual walk in the park on the wide side. It's a good opportunity to learn that hand, plus get in a position bowl for the inevitable attack by Tim and James.
Absolutely.
I'll tell you what, once you do find that line on that hand, it is actually a good hand to play.
Oh, absolutely. Sort of once he switched in the singles, it was really just a matter of time of if I could hold you off or not. I didn't have the courage to switch as well, just in case I did something wrong.
Tim Hicks looks around the mark. He gets
There's a hole there.
And he's kicked it.
A little bit unlucky, but another bowl back there. Another one waiting. As you guys can see in the background there, still games going on around. So the under-21s and reserves are still playing.
2 good shots from Tony there.
The bowls from Tony Devlin getting behind the jack, making the Comets play a really good one to get the shot.
James is looking at it. Now, will it hold enough? They do tend to whip here.
Didn't turn enough.
Didn't turn at all. That was surprising. An otherwise good shot by Timmy. Can occasionally get burnt trying to adjust for the conditions, and they just don't spring up.
Tony Lucas for the Spartans about to jump on the mat here. Nearly, maybe, one day. Emptying the pockets.
Put his scorecard down.
Johnny just bit quick there, not getting any result off any bowl. So James Gregory playing some weight
on the
that.
attack and close. Oh,
he's going to be unlucky and back to square one.
Back on the tee. That's unfortunate.
So dead ends are respotted on the tee here for the SA Super League.
He does have a toucher in the ditch now for his next one.
Good point, yes. A lot of opportunity behind the head here.
I mean, Tony's got a couple already. Just cover that bowl really now or put a blocker in.
He's cut his line.
I dare say he was trying to maybe put in a blocker there, going by the weight, but impossible to suggest.
Let's control this one a bit more.
He's given up on it, unfortunately.
There's one.
Played that with a bit less weight than what his first one was. Kicked 2 bowls out so far.
And appears to be a third. Yep.
3. So another good one for the Spartans, picking up 2 threes in a row, bringing them to a total of 9 shots to the Comets 4. Interesting game so far. The Comets haven't really been out of it, but yeah, unfortunately just dropping a couple of threes in a row now.
Yeah, it's an unfortunate thing, especially, not to say James has played bad shots, but he's not had the help there in those last couple ends, and balls in the head in this league is going to have such a big advantage. You can only pull rabbits out of the hat every so often.
Absolutely. I think triples is a savage one as well. You can, so easy to drop a 3 in triples, and it does get away from you.
And you only have 2 bowls per player naturally, unlike pairs and singles where you can spoon your first 2 and still manage to dig yourself out of a ditch with the last.
Absolutely.
You don't have that ability to sort of rest on your laurels.
Better start from Youngie there.
Good lady.
Well played from the Comets leader, sorry. Comets leader, good one to start off with.
Seemingly taking the scenic route here.
Going for a little walk out there.
And he might find himself sitting on the bank.
Yeah.
Correct.
It's the little brain fade. He's played an otherwise solid game besides that.
Youngie again is close.
He's played it better as well. That's a great shot. 2 to Mr. Young. James looking visibly happier already.
Concentration face, I think, mate.
Yeah.
We better not get too stuck in.
Tony Devlin.
He's been a danger man so far. And he threatens to again.
Handy bowl. Good home.
Interesting line by Timmy. If he's going to sneak in underneath or just crashing.
Not the worst result. Makes it a little bit harder. Does give the Spartans more opportunity though to sit that one that was just knocked up from the Comets.
Yeah, 3-bowl target. They're seldomly missed in this kind of environment.
It's a hard weight to play on this though.
He's played it well. Almost and possibly to perfection as well. Just down. Great shot all the same.
Get out there, mate. That's a jack. He does cross punches too. Start turning.
arcing late, but not really whipping like we've been seeing so far today. Gotten very calm for the last 10 minutes or so.
The wind has just pulled away. Good timing because the main squads are making their way out onto the other greens to get their games underway with the under 21s and the reserves just finishing. Tony just taking his time, lapping up every second of what he has available to him.
Knows he's on camera.
And the whistle has just gone to make sure he does play that.
And he's very close, I think. He's very close. What a shot.
Great shot there.
Good. Changes it up. Jimmy's got to play a good one again, so...
Changes his hand.
Absolutely. Doesn't look too happy with it.
It's just hanging out. But chances here.
In off, played with pretty good weight there for the shot.
As there's a big smoke up in the back there. He's got this with a bit of weight.
Not far away.
Doesn't want to touch it now.
Oh.
Looks like Tim's trying to call him on the other hand. James has just played one on that tighter backhand. It looks as though he has pulled rank and will play backhand regardless. Probably, in my opinion, probably the easier shot on the tighter hand.
Absolutely, and he's played this pretty well.
Oh, James Gregory.
James Gregory.
Oh, so close. Just run out of steam there. Looks like another shot to the Spartans, stretching out their lead here. So Spartans are now on 11 to the Comets 4 after we've just played. That was the 8th end, making our way into the 9th.
I definitely think it was a good call by James to elect to draw. If you keep running on this, you'll lose your touch for when you do have to play those deft bowls within inches of the jack.
Yep, absolutely. And Bremner taking us away for bowl number 1 with probably not the best start. Wouldn't be too happy with that one, I can't imagine.
He's left it out of the way at least. You can't be too upset with it. I always try and look for the positives in something.
Put it on the right hand, which is a good start.
Yeah, exactly.
Stickers were the right way.
A few times I get off the mat laughing in the singles because I've got one jack high, but they're both on the outer boundaries of the rink. It's like, well, at least my weight's okay.
Can't imagine Aaron will be too far away with this one. He's normally pretty good on the corrections.
Tony's looking at it.
Well,
yeah, good correction by Az.
Fantastic from Aaron Bremner from the Southeastern Spartans there.
Big shot here by Youngie. First one's not too far away.
Fellow left-hander club, mate.
Yeah, we're a rare breed. They're
a different breed.
Bit of salt there from Tyson, just getting whipped 22-12 in his previous game.
Some very talented left-handed bowlers. Mark Casey comes to mind when I think of them.
Yep, absolutely.
Yes. Good shot, Tony Devlin.
Great shot, Tony Devlin.
2 to the Spartans with their blue and black bowl there.
So start getting dangerous for the Comets soon. With Tony Devlin getting his swagger going here. He's
exactly.
He's as excited as you'll ever see him right now.
You can't not look cool in those police-issued sunnies. Bit quick off the mat. Don't think his line's not too bad. Just about
Get a
his pace.
turn on his own bowl here, or a bit of the jab. It's a good shot though.
I think he knew that he kind of didn't play it the same as the last. You could see it in his face, but it's not a bad homer anyway.
Yeah, great bowl. I mean, they're holding 3 by the looks of it, so...
The Comets don't have a lot on for them right now.
Timmy needs a big bowl here. Needs to sit something.
Not the worst, does give James options, but 3 down on the head as he makes his way back to the mat. Coach Steve Hicks in the background there might have to give the brother, I believe it's his brother.
Yes.
Tim Hicks. Bit of a flick over the years. Mate, have not been performing well enough. If you want a gig next week, I'm going to need better than this.
I reckon out of all the bowlers in South Australia, Tim's the one bloke you wouldn't flick in the ear.
No, that's a fair call, fair call. Never know. Might be a bit of brother love there to flick him over the ear and run.
Takes them back to their childhood.
Tony Lucas needs to bend.
And gives Timmy Hicks a little bit of promotion.
2 now.
It gives James some breathing room, but still it's fleeting at best.
Watching with some intent here. Oh, and that's that wide end. It will just rip when it wants.
Didn't want to flick that one out. It's back to 2, I think, so it would have been back to 3.
He's out there again, isn't he?
Wind's just picking up a bit, so I don't know if they'll turn enough.
Well, if it hangs,
A little bit of protection for Tim's. Dare say James will go faster.
Good call, Stuart. He has. Ooh.
Still 2.
And the dust has settled and still 2.
That's right. So another 2 to the Spartans, stretching out their lead again, bring us 13 to the Spartans and 4 to the Comets. So need something here from the Comets. Looking about halfway, I believe, for the triples. I don't think any of them have played their power plays so far. I believe they've still got 2 in the tank.
Yeah.
I think so.
I guess that's a little. If things starting to get out of control for the Comets, sorry, that is a bit of a saving grace. You can pick up a 4 and you're back in this. James historically is pretty good at doing those in the power plays. I remember one against Craig Mills in season 1 where he dragged the jack for 6. Turned the game on its shoulders.
I can imagine James would have enjoyed that, and I can't imagine Craig would have at all.
Ben Harris enjoyed it even more because he was Millsy's housemate at the time.
I can imagine Ben would have really enjoyed that.
That would have been a quiet ride home, I think.
Yeah, someone was doing dishes for a week.
Great start from Youngie there. Paul Young from the Southeastern, no, sorry, the Comets.
Looking like it's pulling up. The screen does have a bit of finish, but all the same, just not quite enough. Could even be in Youngie's eye there. They can look imposing from the mat. Needs to pump the brakes.
Not the worst bowl though from Paul Young there. Another one behind the head. Again, giving yourself that opportunity to score and play better bowls.
That one's turning.
That's uncharacteristic for the hand, not just the bowl or bowler.
Tony not overly happy with, well, doesn't look it anyway.
Yeah, there's a lot of poker faces around at the moment, I think.
This one looks better. Oh, Tony Devlin is up and about.
Megatone, as we used to call him in Marion.
Fantastic bowl there from Tony Devlin from the Southeastern Spartans.
Well, Tim's got the speed here. Could help out.
Does bend a lot towards the end, takes a bit of weight off it.
Fortunately flops and could be in James's eye if he wants to attack. Not quite sure what they'll be playing here. Probably a bit more conservative.
Yeah, there's still lots of room for Tony to draw another if he misses though.
He's been in good drawing form too. So you don't want to give him too much room to operate. So sort of James in a bit of a between the rock and a hard place.
Absolutely. A little bit quicker on the shot clock here, Tony.
Take your time, mate.
This one might not go very good. He hasn't thought about it for very long.
Thought he got a bit of vertigo when he stepped on the mat that quick.
Drop down.
Yeah, one good usage.
Well, that's probably third wood, I would say.
Oh, James has thrown it out, and it's
close.
coming back.
What a
shot.
What a shot.
Great bowl there from James Gregory. James has got the one shot there for the Comet. So Tony Lucas, probably one of the first times this game on the mat and playing as if he is down. So
James made that running shot look deceptively easy as well.
Bit tighter here from
First
Tony.
blue one, that's Aaron Bremner's up for shot.
Yep, got his own in.
Pretty well played. One shot to the Spartans at the moment. James Gregory on the mat.
Just needs it to turn. Think he doesn't mind the weight.
Just looks
just sailing.
Looks like 1 to the Spartans. So again, just chipping away at that lead, taking them Spartans 14 to the Comets 4.
Still with no power plays played yet. Hopefully they remember to play them.
Yeah, I had Steve Hicks pull me aside, going, you've got them right. Yeah, no, just wait. We've got to string a few ends together first.
Do a Hainsey coming out first end.
Yeah, well, it actually would have worked for me.
Start from Aaron Bremner again.
Yeah, fantastic. Frob, Aaron Bremner, he's been pretty good all games so far.
He's a very solid bowler. You're not going to get too many stray ones.
Stevie, they run the overall scoreboard as well.
I guess unlike the singles, triples is about not so much getting touches and trailing jacks, but just building it for the skip to play the big shot. That's what they're here for.
Absolutely. Youngie just going through the head again. Aaron's body language shows us that he's not too happy with this one, but it's not the worst.
Yeah, cut a little bit, but not the worst line I've ever seen in the world. He was sort of signalling he wanted it wider.
Youngie looks like he made a pretty good correction here. Not the worst.
That's usable.
To me.
Not bad there from Tidy Devlin with Tim Hicks on the mat for the Comets here. Body language doesn't show us that he's too interested.
Yeah, I think he's just pulling up.
Might make him change hands though. Yep.
Tony Devlin out on that wider hand. As you guys can see in the background there, the flags are still moving a fair bit.
Up to if you want to change, Timmy.
Good weight. We're just wide. Tim Hicks persisting with that that forehand. James, the skipper, did say can change if he wants.
He's got a bit more juice on this one. Punches his own or gets the jack.
Oh, nothing.
Oh, got to shave off them both.
Just enough that he was quick enough and he will still sit live in the ditch. Tony and Aaron, a bit of few words,
talking to.
a few words being exchanged. Lucas about to get on the mat, as you guys can see there with those rainbow bowls. Bit of everything in that one.
Good shot. On that wide hand, these bowls should just arc in beautifully.
What a shot.
And they do. Beautiful shot.
Ripper bowl there from Tony Lucas. I reckon he didn't crash, he would have been absolutely ripper bowl.
Chances here.
Might need a bit of help. Gets it.
Got enough help, I think. Maybe not.
Hopefully Tony will give us a little bit more information.
They're probably down, mate.
Says he's probably down to James Gregory's last bowl.
We're over here.
He's definitely played as if I were down. They got
Yeah, absolutely.
2 of the next 3.
Just wide there from the Spartan skipper. James Gregory getting on the mat, unsure of if they have shot. Another one. So both the thirds have favoured them as the Comets as the shot. James Gregory just running up to have a quick look.
Yeah, they don't want to be too rash about this shot, especially if they might potentially have it.
Don't think James's shot really changes much here. It's probably just an adjustment on the weight. Still be up on that forehand, lining up on the forehand, so...
Put it in a good paddock.
Weight looks nicer.
He made a stone cold stunner this. Good shot. Probably unlucky not to go through with it. But a great.
Definitely made the one, which is good. Looks like we're actually going to measure for the second, so he might have
done enough.
Might have done enough. That's it. Right.
I missed Tim's signal.
I think it was just the one. So Comets just chipping away now. First end they've won for a little while, bringing us Comets 5, Spartans 14 after 11 ends. And Paul Young putting that jack in the ditch. We've seen it quite a few times today.
It's like I have nothing but sympathy for him because it's not easy. So I don't know how many times I can reiterate it because it's one of the trickier parts of the game, especially on this.
Heavier jacks, probably not many people would play on carpet in their general sort of week-to-week bowling journey, I guess you could say. So definitely an experience using these jacks. James Gregory with some putting some confidence into the lead, try to get there up and about.
Come on, Youngie. Hold to it, buddy. Good start, Youngie. Well done.
Pretty good from Paul Young there from the Comets. First bowl, great start.
Yeah, that's what they need, a lot more of that. Put some pressure on Aaron because he's sort of been having his own way with the jack.
Absolutely.
Hey, mate.
Tony still not showing much happy emotion.
Be the same speed, Youngie. Come on. Too goodies. Well done.
Great starter here from Paul Young from the Comets. 2 very good bowls.
Yeah, 2 great shots there. Hopefully the beginning of a good comeback for them. Still some ends left in this. And no power plays yet, so...
Good point,
they're holding off more than we were.
Both teams still holding their 2 power plays.
Could get pretty crazy towards the end of the game with the power plays.
I think you'll see a running trend of a lot of teams leaving one to the last end and having a double power play to finish. The first one you can sort of throw away a little bit more willy-nilly.
Wouldn't mind seeing one from the Comets fairly soon, though. You know, you pick up like a 3 or a 4 and it doubles and you're right back in the game and you sort of, yeah, put yourself back there. Confidence might be a bit more up and about.
Yeah, well, they got the last end currently holding. James' strategy might be string a few together and then play it once all three players have some more confidence and a bit of momentum.
Sure, absolutely.
Come on, Timmy. Hurry that line.
Well, James likes it.
Pretty good from Tim Hicks.
Shot, Timmy.
Yeah, great shot, Timmy.
Comets holding 3 at the moment. Pressure's on.
Tony's got a bit more swagger in his step again.
A bit more. There's a lot of swagger in that step in general.
A lot of swagger. Cool as the other side of the pillow.
Well, James Gregory, welcome back to the mat, probably for the first time this game, holding 3.
Yeah, he actually looked visibly happy there that time. I know we joked about it earlier, but that time, very big smile. I think he added a few comments to Hicksy as well. He's an opportunist, doesn't take much for him to strike while the iron's hot.
He's around the mark.
Good shot here.
Very good shot here, Jimmy.
Fantastic bowl from the Comets skipper there, James Gregory.
And Tony Lucas probably first time under the pump this game.
And he's not responded well to that little bit of pressure.
2 very big bowls coming up now.
Good on you, Azza. Good timing.
Looks like Aaron Bremner moved in the background when James delivered.
James not happy about that.
Oh, he might be pretty happy with that, though, I'd say.
That's not a bad stuff up. Just quietly makes a very tough 4.
Hard to beat this one. Very, very hard.
Some background tactics going on, it seems.
So Tony Lucas on the backhand was called, I think, just over the draw. He's definitely got the weight to be over the draw, but I think he's wide.
Needs to crash. Gets the crash, but
well,
I think he's definitely cut 1 out.
Pretty good bowl in the end there from the Southeastern Spartans skipper. Looks like they pulled 1 out. No, 2, I think.
Yeah, 2 out.
Measuring for the 3rd.
3. So
cut 1 out.
3 to the Comets. So bringing that, drawing that gap back. So Comets 7, 8 even. I'm not very good at maths. Comets 8, Spartans 14 after 12 ends.
And they've gone to a very treacherous length. Well, that jack rolls way too quick. He let the thing go.
As soon as it comes out head up, you're done.
Oh, that is a good jack roll.
He's done well.
Too short. I didn't think that was possible.
I always felt that if you didn't roll it in the ditch, you wouldn't be able to get it into that legal position. It's so fine. The margin for error is nil.
So the Spartans can sort of put the ball back in their field here. Would assume they'll put it fairly long again. Yep, so the Spartans throwing a longer end. Unfortunately, the Comets couldn't capitalise on their ability to play their own length.
It may not be as bad for the Comets as they think, 'cause they've been playing this length most of the game, so they should be familiar with it by now. And opportunity goes begging for both the leads on their first.
Not their best start for the game.
Come on, Yogi. Hurry, matey. Come on.
Pretty good correction here from Paul Young. Not too sure if he quite has the weight, but could be in the Spartans track.
Well, yeah, Aaron struggled with his weight the first bowl, but I dare say he can navigate. And
he got the gut perfect.
Unfortunately until Tony, but there we go. Briefly saw that he finished almost jack high.
Drift and hurry.
Tim Hicks struggling. He's probably struggled with the weight, I think, a fair bit this game. Again, falling significantly short there.
Good track, Tony. Well, you never know.
Still a fair bit of breeze about. As you guys can see there, those flags in the background still fluttering away.
It does have a pretty big impact on this rink in particular, being so close. I thought Timmy would have got the brush there, just not quite.
Not quite. Bit of an overcorrection on the weight there. Swagger boy back up on his way.
Tony swaggling. And he's done this pretty good. I think he's in for a second.
Turns a long way out there, as you guys just saw. James Gregory's coming back. Got to play a big one again.
He does have a lot of room to work in, but the conditions are not getting easier to make the shot easy for him.
Absolutely. Does have those ones up on the forehand from the lead. Paul Young to just sort of pump up if he does get onto them. Body language says he's very unhappy.
If he can miss Youngies, he's a show. Just got enough of it to get past.
You guys can see there, bit of a zoom in on those aero rainbows. So Tony's got, like we've said, yeah, a little bit of everything in that one.
It's the supreme pizza of lawn bowls.
It's close.
He's hunting for James. Oh. Boy.
Fantastic effort.
I know they hold their line, but that's something.
Body language says he's quick again.
He needs the crash this time to slow down.
Yeah, they're there. They're his bowls.
He's hit it too far.
Yeah, he got it too much on the running surface.
Played it too well.
Tony Devlin calling to look for the bowl.
Hard one to play. Jack's there.
Bowl clean, I don't think is an option, but Jack's definitely up for grabs.
Still looking closely.
Good effort with the conditions.
And that's, I believe, the third end in the row the Comets have strung, so...
Just clawing their way back. Change that gap now, so Comets 9, Spartans 14 after 13 ends. I think they've just switched the lights on by the looks.
Yes, they have.
Getting a little bit dark. Clouds are coming through, so it does make under the dome a little bit harder to see. But those lights on should, in theory, make it easier.
That's what they're made for. Good starter.
Well, not only has he managed to keep the Jack on this time, he's played an absolute pearl at the start.
Yeah, unreal from Paul Young from the Comets. Great start there. Rolling with the Dreamline XGs. Not bad from Aaron Bremner. At least he did reach, so does give the team opportunities.
Youngie seems to be a little wide at this time. Might have dropped the bowl a bit. Yeah, he's sort of shaking his head a little bit, especially after such a great first one.
Would be disappointed with that one. Short and wide.
The Danny DeVito.
Ooh, Aaron with a big slap of the foot after delivery there. Big old stomp. Try and rock that bowl a little bit, get it to slow down. Does look like he's falling into the ditch, so not the best from Aaron Bremner.
Yeah, a bit of a blemish on a very solid performance so far for Az. And Timmy needs to stay on now. And manages to.
This will help.
Yeah, what a shot here from Tony Devlin.
Tony Devlin.
Tony Devlin.
Fantastic from Tony Devlin there from the South Eden Spartans. Sitting Paul Young's blue one through to get the shot.
He's got glasses like Iceman and he's got the attitude to match.
Tim Hicks is around the area as well.
Timmy not to be outdone. He's played this well.
Ooh. Some good lawn bowls being played.
Good track again, isn't he?
He's tracking well. He may even
get it to the back where he's a good shots.
Very good shots by Swaggy Devlin. Swaggy D.
Right. Well, James Gregory's going back to the bat. One down on the head.
But with a pretty good setup, you'd think.
I think so.
Good track.
Just needs to reach.
Oh, he's close.
What a shot here from James Gregory. Just short. Oh, half a roll of that, and that would have been an absolute stomper.
Early contender for shot of the day, it would have been.
how good as well that it would have been on camera and recorded. We could have put some highlights up for that during the week.
Yeah, the Sports Centre top 10.
That's it.
7 plays in 7 days.
Just ducking under, unfortunately. Played a good weight to get onto his own bowl and move the jack. Couple behind, but just not to be.
Don't think he would have been trying too hard there.
No. There's a lot that could have gone wrong there for Tony Lucas.
So looks like another one to the Spartans. Just breaking that Comets surge there. Few ends in a row. Brings us Comets 9, Spartans 15. And it looks like the Comets have played a power play as well.
Double points on offer for the Comets for those uninformed.
All right, so welcome to our Channel 44 viewers down here to Salisbury Bowling Club. We are picking up the SA Super League ends 14 through till 19. We've got the Comets 9 to the Spartans 15. Been a pretty good game so far. Stuart and Tyson, how do you think both teams are faring? What do you think the end result's going to be?
Well, I think the way that's going right now, I think the Spartans might just get him just because of the front end, and the Spartans are just playing that bit better than the Comets, I think.
Yeah, absolutely. I think, the Spartans have been, just that little bit better. Stuart, what are your thoughts, mate?
It does pay me to agree with Tyson against my teammates. Naturally, we've got the Comets power play now. If they can hold on to this and get a few shots, we could get a very even finish, but I think they should hold on.
Absolutely. All right, so we're just going to quickly throw over to James Wilson, who's lucky enough to be joined by the South Eastern Spartans coach, Ken Holtham.
Good start here in the triples. Got a good lead up. How do you think it's going from here?
Again, another good quality game. Bowling well. We've got to work out for James at the end. He's making an use of himself.
He's playing very well indeed, and obviously this game has seen the Spartans claw back some of the margin from the first round. How far close do you need to be for the pairs to get up, do you reckon?
Oh, pretty confident about our pairs. They're pretty good run. Have a good run, I think. They're both quality bowlers. We're difference now on the boards is only 4 shots, so that's not a lot in this game.
Looks like there's going to be plenty in it in the Super League. Thank you very much, mate, and we'll see you after the next one.
Cheers.
Thank you, James, and definitely a big thank you to Ken there for taking out a bit of time from the coach's box to have a quick chat mid-game.
A little bit of coach's wisdom never goes astray.
Absolutely.
Even the best players need it.
Very wise man, Scotty.
We just saw Timmy Hicks play with a bit of weight and miss the target.
So down here at the Salisbury Bowling Club today, there is a bit of wind about, making the conditions a little bit trickier than what they would normally be on this Salisbury carpet.
Good shot from Tony.
Yeah, Tony Devlin with a great shot there. Closing the door, or closing the margin for error for Tim Hicks's next bowl.
Absolutely. Tim Hicks, look, he's following it with a bit of intent.
It's arcing well.
Just a bit unlucky that one was on the running surface, so did probably go a little bit further than what it normally would have.
You do feel for him. If he gets the inside edge of that bowl, he's a chance for getting the shot.
Absolutely.
Making it hard for James to score here with the power play.
Absolutely. Looks like the Spartans are holding 2, maybe 3. Tony Lucas, the Southend Spartans skipper, making his way onto the mat. Playing his forehand, I would say, just be up on the draw. As mentioned, the Comets have played their power play. So for all of you at home, that does mean that they will double their score on this end. So currently they are down, which is not ideal on a power play end. Skipper James Gregory playing some weight.
He's close. What a shot.
Straight to Tony's bowl.
Tony's last bowl did happen to stay on, so they're still holding. But, well, James has some tricks up his sleeve still. One bowl to come as well.
I believe Tony Devlin, the Spartans 2s, just said it is only one. It does look like it is only one, so big 2 bowls here.
Just got to play the same bowls as last, doesn't he?
Tell you what, he's not too far away. It's just going to be his speed. I think is Mike going to let him down here. Well, big bowl for James Gregory here. Power play in action, and he is down, so can double his points and put themselves right back in this game. He's looking with intent.
A lot riding on this bowl. Needs to be up.
Looks like he's just going to run out of steam.
That's a mighty effort all the same. Just not quite to be.
Well, 1-2 the Spartans, so the Comets weren't able to capitalise on their power play end there. Brings the score out. Comets 9, Spartans 16 after 15 ends.
Yeah, now it starts to get a little hairy for the Comets. One power play still left, but naturally the Spartans have 2 up their sleeve, so they're going to have to defend well when the Spartans decide to play theirs. And
absolutely. Spartans opting for another longer end here. Jack on the tee, where it's been pretty much all game. Seems to be working for them.
Yeah, Aaron Bremner red hot on it as well.
Paul Young here for the Comets on the mat. A nice left-hander from Adelaide Bowling Club. Sending it down on the narrower hand. Pretty good start from Mr. Young. One shot to the Comets at this stage.
It's a good track here from Aaron. Good shots.
Yeah, great shot by Aaron Bremner.
Great leading.
Big bowl here for Paul Young, just to get another in the hat for his team to work with.
Don't mind this though. He hasn't really impacted it, but he's definitely he's reached. There's a lot of opportunity now for the rest of the team.
Skip won't be too disappointed with that one, I don't think.
Yeah, balls behind you can always use at some point.
Oh, he wasn't happy with this one.
Quite an audible O out of his mouth when he let it go.
I think that's the most he said this game. And it's still not a horrible bowl.
It's great when you're bowling so well that you can consider that a bad one.
Well, Tim Hicks is in the area again.
He's starting to zero in on it now. That's a mighty effort by Timmy Hicks.
Great bowl. Another one there behind the jack. So 2 seconds for the Comets. Spartans skipper just trying to organise this head in a way that they can keep the shot.
Breeze just really kicked up then. Quite considerably too. There's chairs and a child falling over.
Tony Devlin just falling short there. Not ideal, but it is in a nuisance spot. So
yeah, it does make it tough for the Comets to attack.
yes, gonna have to change their shot here.
You'd think they might have to switch onto the treacherous wide hand, which with this fresh gust is not going to be easy.
Skipper James Gregory just calling the Comets to for some weight. Tim looks like he's playing the forehand, so a hard one to play, like you said, Stuart, on that wide hand.
And ducking early. And got his own bowl in the process.
Unlucky. Well, we are going to cross over here. The Spartans holding 1 shot. The Comets got 2 seconds. James Gregory again walking back to the mat, knowing he's got to play an absolute bomb to get his team out of a bit of a poor situation.
I dare say he'll go quick again unless Tony Lucas puts something in his way. We'll soon find out.
Yes, could get that bowl clean. Make yourself 2. You could, I mean, you put it in the ditch. It's going to be a draw game for the end win.
It does also, at some point, you got to look at perhaps you can't get the rink over the line, but you look for the overall score. Naturally, we've got the pairs coming in after this, and
absolutely,
you try and give them a margin they can work with.
Yep.
Tony,
great point.
What a shot here.
And a shot and a half by Tony Lucas.
Absolutely awesome from Tony Lucas, the Spartan skipper there, playing an absolute bomb.
Absolute whopper.
James Gregory, another hard one on the cards. Playing some weight on the forehand.
Given it a good amount of grass. And
wow.
Wow.
Well, you don't get much stiffer than that. Jack's come forward a good 15 feet. Looks like he's 2 down. Giving Tony 17 feet to draw a shot.
I dare say he'll get this. It was a sneaking suspicion.
Well,
that's the shot, I think.
You wouldn't want to be...
I know, I don't think it'll still be 3 after Jimmy's last bowl, I don't think.
I don't think James will be short here. Actually, you don't want to go flying through, but you want to still be attacking it, even at this length.
Something like that.
Well,
that's a mighty effort.
I tell you, if he falls over, he's going to...
And stands up.
Rocks back a little touch.
I think it's just going to be 1 to the Spartans.
The angle seems to favour the Comets bowl, but
1 to the Spartans there. So Spartans now chipping away at that lead. 17, Comets 9, and we are now going to throw over to James Wilson, who's lucky enough to be joined with by the Comets coach, Steve Hicks.
Thanks, Isaac. Indeed, I'm with Steve, and looks been a pretty tough old day for the triples, mate. Where do you think the Spartans have gone quite well so far?
Well, the Spartans have played really well as a team. All 3 of them have played well, where I think James has been holding our triple together. So, just need the Tim and Youngie to put down a few decent bowls, and we can keep this score within reason.
Fair enough too, mate. And obviously, with a couple of ends to go, it still isn't over yet. Where do you think you might be able to claw back a few shots?
Well, hopefully we win a power play. That'd be nice. And obviously we've still got 10 shots ahead coming off the singles, so we're still positive that we can still win overall.
And what do we have to look forward to in the pairs matchup after this one?
The pairs, our pairs are solid, but young Black is a bit of a genius with a bowl in his hand, so we just hope for the best, I think.
That's what Super League's for, mate. It's the elite bowlers, isn't it? Thanks for your time, Steve. Cheers.
Thank you. Thank you, James. And especially, again, Steve Hicks, the coach of the Comets, taking a bit of time out of that coaching box to come have a chat to us. In that little break, the Spartans have opted to play their power play. So, again, the Spartans, whatever they do score on this end, their score will double. Looks like they're off to a pretty good start as well, with the Spartans holding 2. Paul Young's playing his second one now.
And crashed into it.
Yeah, crash landing, unfortunately. That couldn't have gone any worse for them.
Spartans still holding 2 shots.
Not only that, the position of that bowl will make it very difficult to attack for the Comets. Spartans have a very early box seat advantage.
Absolutely.
Steve, we get 2 power plays still this year?
Spartans making their way down on that forehand again.
Oh, he's about halfway.
Yeah, it's not the best one from Toadie. He's been pretty good all game, but that is definitely not his best bowl he has played.
I think he's learnt that that could become the shot later.
Tim Hicks, I'm not sure what the hat situation is here, but fashion or maybe there's a bit of sun peeking through that no one else is getting, just Tim.
Yeah. I think it's a bit of a style war between Tim and Tony.
Toadie here for the Spartans on the backhand. Changing hands.
Good track.
Yeah, I tell you what, he's
Chance
not far away.
He's played this very well.
What a shot here from Tony Devlin.
Brilliant shot by Tony.
Spartans currently holding 3 shots, I believe. So
power play too.
Yeah.
Power play brings them up to actually holding 6 shots.
Aaron Bremner, full of praise for that shot, was bowing to Tony Devlin there. Simi's close to hitting this. Oh, well, got one out, opens it up a little bit more. It's still the Spartans' game, but the Comets have a bit of a lifeline.
So yes, Spartans again holding 2 shots on a power play, so technically holding 4 shots. Big one again. Unfortunately, James Gregory walking back to the bat. Dog has got to play another bomb to get his team out of this situation.
He does do it for a living. Can he do it when the cameras are running?
Tony looks like he's sent it a little bit wide, but could be playing more of a covering bowl. Bit of strategy.
You're covering the ones in the ditch.
Unfortunately, yes, he has ended up in the ditch and won't be covering anything. James Gregory playing some weight. Body language not happy.
Whoa. Oh, well.
Well, here we go.
That is probably the best case scenario for that bowl.
Spartans still holding 1.
Still holding 1.
Squiddy's getting involved.
Yes, the coach there putting a little bit of movement down in the background. I'm not sure if that's allowed, but we will. I guess we'll let it slide as a commentator.
Yeah, there are umpires aplenty here if they really need it.
Fair attempt here from Tony, I think.
Yeah, he's not far away.
Just got to stop. What a shot.
Huge.
And what a shot. He's
Wow.
finished right on the edge.
Unreal from Tony Lucas there.
Can't even see it from the tower directly above it. Oh, that's a fantastic shot. And James Gregory, just not enough power in that.
2 turns into a 4.
Big end from the Spartans, capitalising on their power play.
Yeah, big pickup, which does affect the overall spectrum quite substantially.
Absolutely. So it looks like they've picked up a 2 with that power play as mentioned. It's actually a 4. I believe that'll take us Spartans 21, Comets 9.
Last end, is it?
I believe it is, yes, last end, and they are both playing their power play on this end. So both teams getting 2 power plays per game, with the Spartans leader putting the jack in the ditch yet again. I'm not too sure how many that is. I wish I kept a tally, but that would be up there with the 6th or 7th jack in the ditch on this rink today.
It'll be quite a deadly drinking game.
Paul Young getting a chance to throw the jack, changing the length. They've played long ends all game. He has brought the mat up though, and looking to put the jack on the tee. Will this one run in the ditch as well?
It's held on. So they get their length and have last bowl to boot. So this is as good an opportunity as the Comets will get.
Played their power play here, so 12 shots down. 12 shots down on the card. So they need a maximum to bring it back to a draw. Similar to your singles game earlier, fellas.
Yeah, interestingly enough, you can't sort of script that.
Can't
really.
script that.
I dare say this power play might be a bit more fine-tuned than ours. Our game got a little sloppy at the end.
Paul Young not with the worst start. You know, they are holding one.
That
Aaron's
is one of the 16 need.
Yeah, the short bowl isn't ideal in this when Jack can move at any given moment, but if they hold it, all
That
the
one
power to them.
helps.
Ooh, we've got the coach for the Spartans
He's
has
getting
made his
involved,
way
isn't he?
down the other end.
He's very hands-on, this coach.
So talking a little bit to the Spartan skipper, Tony Lucas.
Making sure he doesn't do anything silly.
Yeah, keeping the rabble in line.
I think this will make it hard to go to 6 now.
Yeah, that puts the draw out of the equation.
Well,
damage control only now for the Comets.
Yeah, absolutely. Still got the pairs to follow from this game. So it will be definitely very interesting how that one pans out for the overall winner. Tony Devlin there. On that backhand again, not too far away.
Good shot.
Well played for the Spartans, holding 2. Tim Hicks following suit down on that backhand. Line looks better than the previous bowl.
And pulling up at just the right time as well. That's didn't quite fall over like he would have hoped, but a good shot all the same by Tim.
Tony looking for the other Tony to draw a toucher here. So a little bit of a change of the head. I think a toucher does award them 4 shots. And power play, so 8 shots.
And he's not far.
Yeah, he's played this very well.
Wow.
He is all over this.
He's got it. What a shot, Tony Devlin. Wow.
Unbelievable from Tony Devlin. Jack right in the guts.
He's been doing it all day.
Looks like, I'm not sure if they did get the 4 then, but looks like definitely 3.
He's got ice in his veins, that boy.
Well, Tim Hicks isn't too far away either. Might get a bit of help. No.
Oh, that's unfortunate. A rub would have been all he needed to have an impact on that shot.
Hard one for the Comets now. James Gregory said it probably too many times, but again, going back to the mat, has to play a bomb.
Yeah, it's been an unfortunate reality for James today. He's got plenty of tricks up his sleeve and under his hat, but
they're all gone, so now he's got to pull this one out of his pocket.
Choice of words.
Tony just wide, but whoa, well.
Turns Tim Hicks in to be used, potentially. James staying on that hand as well.
Well, around the mark.
Very close.
He's played this pretty well.
Does he stick around?
Does it stop?
Stop
It does. What a shot.
James Gregory from the Comets. Well, there it is, boys. I told you it's in his pocket.
Yeah. Now he's got to check the other pocket.
Tony Lucas playing a bit of speed up
Close.
here.
He is close. What a shot.
What a shot.
What a spot to put it.
Put the jack in that.
He's nearly made 6 out of that.
In that corner, wow.
Yeah, they're definitely holding 4. That's 8 with the power play, possibly 5 if his touch accounts.
Hectic. Hectic, hectic.
James has to play a big shot here.
This is probably the most important bowl of the whole game.
His track's pretty good.
Needs to stop.
Oh, well.
What a shot from Tony Lucas.
Counting them up, I reckon.
Tony Lucas with the shot of the day, or the shot of the game, at least. That's a huge finish.
Well, do they need a calculator or what's going on?
They're not moving too quick in this.
I reckon they need a GPS and a protractor.
Well, they've kicked 4 bowls out so far.
8 shots on top of what's already a 12-shot margin.
I think they're measuring for all of them.
So in the span of one game, the singles 10-shot lead has now been flipped.
It was the 6.
Spartans picking up a 6.
That's a 12 shots in one.
So Spartans are actually 27 to the Comets 9 at the completion of the triples. What a game that was. Probably did, you know, that power play, definitely a tactical addition to the Super League.
Without a doubt.
From a normal or standard game of lawn bowls. Tyson, you're part of the winning team, mate. What was their secret to success there?
I think it was just not nailing the jack. It was just having more bowls just in the general area, like not having real bad shots. They always had plenty of bowls around. They were never in too much trouble.
Yeah,
absolutely. And by doing that, you force your opposition to play the perfect bowl, which isn't necessarily an option.
Yeah,
absolutely. Definitely a tough gig for James Gregory. Often going back to the mat, 2, 3, 4 shots down. Had to play some really big bowls. So we will now take you to James Wilson, who's lucky enough to be joined with the Spartans skipper, Tony Lucas. Take it away, James.
Thanks, Isaac, indeed. And what a cracking victory for the Spartans. Triples there, winning by 18 shots. That would have felt nice, eh, Tony?
Yeah, win's always nice, but you can only play as well as your teammates let you.
Indeed, and you played very well, mate. So where do you think you guys won that game, and what was the strengths of the team?
I just think that overall our drawing capability was just a lot more steady, a lot more organised as well. We played smart. Jim likes to run a fair bit, so I tried to leave a few holes, and sometimes it worked and sometimes it didn't.
Looks like it worked today, mate, and it obviously gives you an 8-shot lead heading into the pairs component of the matchup. Are you feeling pretty confident the pair can do the job from here?
I certainly hope so. I've done my part, so hopefully the rest of the team can carry on, hopefully. Yeah.
Sounds good, mate. Go and enjoy a beverage, and we'll see you again after round 2. Cheers, mate.
Wonderful. Well, thank you to James Wilson and Tony Lucas for that time there. Bit of a winner's speech from young Tony. Would have enjoyed that, I can tell you that right now. Well, what a big game we have following on.
Yeah.
We will join you back here in a few minutes where we'll kick off and watch the pairs play. Welcome back down here to the Salisbury Bowling Club. I am again joined by Tyson Wilson from the South Eden Spartans here in the commentary box. We have the pairs for round one, match of the round underway, picking up at end number 4, I think. I think it is 8-4 with the overall scores, as you can see on the screen. 31 to the Comets, 45 to the Spartans. So a big game here. Looking at the overall, the Comets do need one of their better games. We've got, for the Comets in the pairs, we've got Damon Edmonds leading with Cassandra Harvey skipping. And for the Spartans, we've got Kevin Stock with Nathan Black. So a good mix here. I wouldn't say young and old, but more or less young and old. Nathan coming in at, I believe he's only 16, Tyson.
Yeah, I think so, yeah.
So, interesting one. Definitely one of those ones to keep an eye on. Going to have a big, big future in the sport of law bowls. There's no doubt about that. Damon Edmonds, he's changed hands here. Played on that wide hand.
There's a bit quicker out that side.
Kevin Stock throwing it out.
Here.
Yeah, wide hand as well.
This is a good shot here from Stocky.
Changed this better than what his opponent Damon Edmonds did. And now joining us in the commentary box after a quick bite to eat for lunch, we have Stuart Forbes from the Comets. Welcome back, mate.
Good to be back. Absolutely inhaled that burger.
Wonderful. Good effort, good effort. So for the pairs we've got, it's 3 bowl pairs. So playing 3 then 3 makes the game slightly different when you do get to play that extra bowl.
Yeah, a lot of people say this is a skipper's game. I've seen a lot of skippers struggle to win when they don't have a lead behind them.
Absolutely.
Great shots from Stocky.
Yep, Kevin Stock, very good on the draw, playing 2 absolute stompers down there. On the wide hand as well, they have proved difficult this morning.
It's a case of the black bowls are doing all the firing today. First for Tony Devlin, now Kev.
Well, Cassandra Harvey on the mat here. A couple shots down. Picking back up here. 5 shots down on her game. But
She needs to hurry a bit.
Yeah, he is just easing a little too soon. Hasn't closed the door on that hand completely.
No. Should be able to sneak under that one. Just got to miss that one there. And stay up.
I don't think he was able to do that either.
young Nathan playing against one of his under-18 coaches, so a lot...
a bit of master and apprentice about this one.
Not the best there from Cass, just running it tight. Closer here from young Nathan.
Needs to get under.
Wow.
Yeah, big impact on Cass as well. Opened it back up for her as well.
I don't mind if I did it away. Drag that kitty. It's all good. They'll both go.
Just wanting a bit of confirmation that it is okay to play it a bit quicker.
Yep.
Yep, lining up as if that is the case.
And
Not
she did
happy
not
with
like
that.
that one.
Body language was not the best.
So
Have played a lot of bowls with Cass over the years. She has a very deadly upshot on her day. Been on the receiving end of it far too many times.
now Nathan's got a shot at a freebie.
Yeah, already holding a couple. So it's as cut and dry as it appears.
Just taking a few deep breaths there. Maybe a little bit nervous. He's on camera.
He's never had this kind of commentary scrutiny either before.
True.
Chance here.
Yeah, he's not far away.
Played it well.
Oh, got to put your foot on it, Stocky.
Just sails through. Beautiful line in hindsight.
Two to the Spartans there, so stretching out their lead. Overall score is also another one they need to look at. So Spartans now 10, Comets 3. Seems that most teams are opting for a longer length end, although...
And there's another one.
There's another one.
Well, there you go.
Have a drink for those that have been tuning in since the start. I feel it's as if I feel it's if people can't physically bring themselves to do it any shorter.
Yeah.
We had Paul Young in the last game do it, and he made it too short. It was a legal length. So yeah, it sort of normal conventions thrown out the window on this. The bowls still do the same thing. It's just the jack's just been very tricky.
Is this going to make it? Oh, he's done well.
So Damon Edmonds for the Heysen Comets, changing the length up here. Probably one of the only short ends we've seen all day on this rink. A little bit close to the commentary box as well, so we can try and keep the scrutiny out of it. They will be able to hear us.
Yeah, good chance they'll be paying attention. Get some angry text messages later tonight. And Damon Edmonds with the beautiful start there.
Cracking bowl from David Edmonds for the Heysen Comets. Big old bright orange puppies.
Yeah, with his UBC Streaky Bay Sharks bowls.
Sorry, nothing like a bit of cross-contamination.
Yeah.
How good is it out here today, boys? Look, the weather's probably not the best. It's a bit windy, so it is a little bit chilly, but overall, it's a pretty good place to be playing some lawn bowls, I tell you what.
Oh, absolutely. It's been great to be out there, and even just sitting beside you guys in the commentary booth. It's a great atmosphere.
Absolutely.
If the wind could ease up a little bit, that'd be great, but still, I'm not going to complain too much.
That's it. A few bangers on in the background. Don't mind that.
Absolute tunes.
Can find it all on Spotify, everyone who is listening. If you search Bowls SA on Spotify, you will find the Super League playlist made by the athletes this season.
Shot here from Stocky.
Big shot by Stocky.
Wow. Kevin 07.
Is that when he purchased those bowls? Damo sent this a little wide for his liking, I believe.
pretty not a bad head considering first short end length for the whole day.
Yeah, exactly right. No one. I know Nathan and Cass were both sort of in my ear after the singles going, oh, what does this do? What does that do? And I wouldn't be able to tell them how to play a short end.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, Nathan, I tell you what, mate.
Oh. There's a reason why Steve Hicks says he's a bit of a wizard with the bowls. That's sort of some of the reason why.
Going to be a gun. Well, he is, but definitely a lot of potential.
Yeah, he sort of basically learns how to play the game properly. He'd be unstoppable. Couple state titles this year to his name already.
Absolutely.
The first few of what look to be a pretty illustrious career. That close-up can make you dizzy.
I was going to say, not many people have opted for the quad kind of bowls like young Nathan is using, but I personally, I do like the look of them.
Yeah, absolutely. I think you can see those as like sort of, I guess, crow's colour ones where they're 3 or 4 different colours, and they can. I know a few people feel a little nauseous.
What a shot!
And Cass Harvey with a great
she
shot.
Is stiff, though.
Fantastic from Cass. Yes.
Still one down.
One in 4. So she's got an option with her last.
As you guys can still see there, I know we've said it a few times throughout the day, but those flags were flying around in the background, so still a lot of wind about. Not a wobble in sight when they come out in young Nathan's hand.
Jeez, he's played this well. Yeah, he's got it properly.
What a huge
shot.
bowl.
That's a big shot.
Still the one, makes it...
Yep, very clear call by Damon Edmonds.
Playing some weight.
He's close.
Looking.
Oh.
Well, great bowl there by Nathan Black for the Spartans to pick up another one. Pushing that lead out again. 11 for the Spartans. Comets only the 3. Played 8 ends, so pretty big blowout so far for the pairs. Hard one for the Comets. Got to not only claw back their own game, but the overall score as well.
Yeah, that's where it becomes. This being the first match of the round of its kind, where you play back to back to back. Sort of no one sort of felt this pressure before, unless you're the last rank on.
Yeah, absolutely.
Or the last on, and then even then you're on your remaining ends. So by then it's often too little, too late. Now you've got a whole game to think about the overall.
Absolutely. As you guys could see on screen there, the TV rink looking pretty good. Got the core flutes up each side with our major sponsors, Sports Centre, West End, and the City of Salisbury. So thank you to those guys for all their help and assistance with the 2020 SA Super League.
Yeah, Kevin a little upset with that bowl. Probably expected it to be closer, but still never in a bad spot behind.
No. Good start from Damon here.
Yeah, very good start there by Damo.
Yeah, not much.
He's got the right idea with the colour coordinated long sleeve as well.
True. Wouldn't even know he's wearing a long sleeve. It's like they come straight from the Sports Centre manufacturer.
Yeah.
Straight out the bag, straight on.
Good.
Young Nath giving the crowd a little smile there.
Giving the people what they want.
Looking down the eye of the camera. He knows where they are.
Oh, absolutely. He might give us a cheeky wink when he delivers the next ball. Yeah, Kev changing hands. Not sure if, probably not the ideal result there to, if anything, secure Damo's in place, but.
Nice little song in the background, if you guys can hear that. I believe you can. Good shot here from Damon Edmonds. Looks like it's two. He did backflop there, so it would be interesting to see that.
The angle from the screen looks as if Kevin's got the advantage there, but yeah, difficult to say.
Good one here for Cass, though. Nice little toucher, makes three. Puts young Nathan on the pressure side of the spectrum.
Chance here.
Track's unreal.
Yeah, he likes it.
What a shot. What a shot.
Great shot.
All right. From Nathan Black with the quads. Just roll on.
Yeah, he's giving us a cheeky one there. He knows.
He knows he played a bomb.
Wants us to make sure we're paying attention.
Boys, did you see me? Did you see me?
Oh, what a reply.
Cass not to be outdone. Oh, what a shot. Beautiful ball.
Still on, still got that trail on for a number.
You don't get much from Stocky, do you?
No. It's clear and concise.
We did not like that one.
Yeah, body language tells us he's quick.
He's trying to usher it in, just not going to.
Oh, we got the tee covered.
Be positive. Go to play it. We've got cover here.
And Damon Edmonds has the back bowl. So Cole's cast that she can play a bit more aggressive.
Pretty close.
She narrowed the line, now needs to hold.
Oh, it's just another one waiting.
Probably just shy of a foot or two there for perfect bowl.
Interesting what Nath plays. He could draw another, or there is that big pocket of 4 or 5 bowls. He's going to go have a look. Took him a little while to make that decision, but on his way up to the head now. Looks like he's going to change hands from that.
Try to cover those bowls just to the left of the jack.
Looks like he's lining up on the forehand, yep.
Done this all right. It's done this real well.
Done it. Yeah, that's perfect.
Fantastic. Body language told us that he wasn't happy with it, but I don't think you could have played that much better.
Yeah, he still doesn't look happy with it either.
I don't think he was happy with the shot in general. He probably would prefer to have just drawn another.
Yeah. But, you know, we're, what, 14 shots overall. They're up by 8. Just got to cover where they can score.
Close here by Cass. Needs to turn. Oh.
Good effort. Like that weight. I like that weight more than her previous bowl.
Yeah.
Actually gave herself a good chance. Well, another one to the Spartans. Pulls their lead out 12 to the Comets 3.
Yeah, just slowly inching ahead.
Here we go, another jack in the ditch.
And that's another shot for those long-termers.
Well, well, well.
Early night for some.
I hope you aren't playing that drinking game, but if you are, good luck.
Hopefully you're playing it with the West End.
So the Comets looks like they're gonna try and go short again.
Yeah, only just went astray for them last time. They play this length well.
They did have plenty of bowls around. It's just the one in there they couldn't get out.
Damon Edmonds with hands of a surgeon to make it a legal length.
Not once, but twice. I don't know what you boys were complaining about.
He's done us to shame.
Pretty good start
Decent
here.
Start, yep. Very good start.
That's a fantastic start by Kev.
Nath, couldn't give us a smile, could you?
He gave us a look, but he didn't give us anything else.
He knows we're talking about him.
Yeah.
Give us something.
He's got hot ears. And the clappers in the background were going absolutely crazy for that ball too.
This one looks like it's got a bit of speed up.
The idea is there, just trail it a foot, just land his own bowl.
Absolutely.
Change it for Damon.
Yeah. Definitely not the worst bowl. Definitely opportunity for it to become shot.
Good shot here from Damo. Just pulled up.
Nath getting Kevin Stock to switch hand. Probably a good call.
Pretty good switch. Just a bit quick.
Yeah, just gonna go idly by. Just not in a bad home. Fantastic effort there by Damon Edmonds. Just held its line too long. Well, they've got 3 around it. Not sure how Cass might want to attack this. She's got a few different options.
If it was you, Stuart, what would you be playing, mate?
I would be giving it the beans. Go for the bowl with a side of jack if I miss.
Nate's going to be in a good home at the very least.
That's a good shot.
Yeah, great shot there.
Made 2 out of it as well, so harder for Cash. Probably just has to play a real good one now. More, 2 or 3 feet of weight. Touch the jack, sit a bowl, pump that orange one up.
Close here.
Very close.
No.
A little bit stiff, makes it harder. Can't go too quick. She got nothing back, so the tee doesn't really help from a dead end.
He's close again.
Nathan Black, wowee.
Wow.
What a shot by Nathan. Possibly given an avenue for Cass to
Very
be
true.
aggressive now.
Hits that white and blue one, can flop in. No real danger of going more shots
that
down.
That whipped very quickly.
Try and get to the orange.
Out the hand, that actually looked quite like she'd taken a pretty reasonable line too.
Nathan Black's looks like he's changing hands here. Playing the safer way. Looks interested.
anything on the finishing on the professional side, he'll be happy, I think.
That's a pretty, yeah, if Jack's hit, that's where it's going. If it doesn't kill, and they've got the back already, so.
Yeah.
Hard one for Cass here.
Yeah, not a whole lot going on.
Played it better than it this time.
Vigorously.
Got one out. So 2 to the Spartans.
Again, just chipping out at that lead, taking us to Spartans 14, Comets 3.
Yeah, it's a tricky spot to be in now for the Comets. They're not playing bad by any means. They're just, unfortunately, they found well, Nathan's in pretty reasonable form, as he always is, and unfortunately, that's quite a difficult task to overcome. You know, if it was going horribly, they'd be dropping numbers, but it's just 1s and 2s.
Yes, it was a lot like that in the last game, to be fair. They did have a couple of ends where they did have a couple of blowouts. Their final end with a power play obviously didn't help.
Yeah, scoring on both power plays does help.
Bit of action going on behind us.
Yeah, we've got the Raiders and the Blazers happening behind us. Couldn't tell you the scores though, everyone's standing in the way.
So it looks like the Comets have played their power play for this end. So again, double shots on offer for the Comets if they can score.
So a max of 12, and that'll, if they can manage to pull that off, they're back in this.
Stocky there. Pretty handy.
And they look deceptively close on the mat too, those bowls. No, when I called my first power play against Tyson, I think his first one was 2 foot short, but it looked almost right on it. It really affects how you gauge your own bowl.
Pretty good reply from the Comets leader there. Stocky, if he's corrected his weight, he's all over this.
It's a great shot.
Very good.
Corrected well, got the gentle nudge.
Damon again gonna come down on that forehand. Again, I'd say keeping your weight wouldn't be a bad option. Look, he's around the mark again. He's going to end up in a good home. Give Cass a lot to play with when she does get down there. And Damon still has a bowl left.
I find the trick to leading in 3 bowl pairs is you've got to use your second or third as if you're playing number 2, not as a leader. So attack to change something. So
absolutely.
Damo tried that then, didn't quite work. They can go back to a flat draw if they need.
Damo looks like he doesn't like it.
I think he's shortened the length a little. Whoa, I stand corrected. He's almost got that.
Pretty good from Damon, just pulling it back to 1 down, 2 seconds. Cass has a lot of options here with their power play as well. So, look, stick that black bowl through for 3. Ends up being a 6. Probably a little bit unfortunate she is playing against Nathan Black, I think. Out in the wider hand here.
It is there, I think.
Pretty good home.
Pretty good position bowl there by Nath.
Cass is around the mark here, but I've spoken a bit early and not really around the mark at all.
Speed was very good.
Yeah, I don't know. I'd like to see her play it a little bit quicker than that. Only need sort of 2 or 3 feet.
Enough to get that bowl through enough.
Yeah. I'd rather see her play it early than have 2 or 3 bowls in there. Have to play it with the last.
Having a third second, or another third second in there, she might be inclined to play a bit more aggressive now. I'll say the first shot was just putting the toe in the water.
Chance.
She's given this a fair show.
Oh.
Yeah, that's sort of the weight you're looking for.
Yeah, I think that weight's better. Like, she's got more options at the back, as you can sort of see there. If you do happen to get on the jack.
It's changed hands.
Probably going to try and move the jack and take Cath's shot.
That one black bowl is sort of just sitting there. It's pretty. We say it's an easy shot. It's not, but under these conditions,
let's go on the blocker.
But it is somewhat of an easy shot. Simple shot, I should say. Makes sense in your head.
I think Cass has been put off by our technician with some hand signals. She gave me a little smile as if to say, yeah, that's him. Close again.
Just wide.
Just holding. Probably Nathan's bowl probably got in her eye a little bit. Just takes that vision of the black bowl out of it.
Pretty good. Good head overall. Another one to the Spartans. So, again, Spartans just chipping out away at that lead. Taking it 13 for the Spartans. 3 for the Comets.
Comets are playing good bowls. They're just not nailing it like the Spartans are. They're getting that 1 or 2, and the rest of the bowls around it, 4 or 5 Comet bowls. But it's sort of effort in vain if you can't make that precise correction.
Have we got another swimmer?
Oh, we've got another.
We certainly do.
Oh. Well. Should have kept a tally of this. It would have been. I think it would have genuinely been interesting. There would have to be at least 7, I would say.
Yeah, you could have put a sweeps on for Jackson the Well.
Interesting there as well. Nath did call Kevin to bring the mat up a little bit, so they were sort of going the longer ends, but sort of made a bit of a change then to a somewhat shorter length, but couldn't roll the jack well enough.
Yeah, that's probably my best attempt at a short end too.
Yeah, Damo he's nailed the last 2, but yeah, it's just throwing this one just a little bit quick.
It's such a feather touch. Yeah, it's going to sound like a broken record talking about how difficult it is keeping them up, but we've seen it with how many getting potted.
Pretty good start from Kevin Stock, just wide, but weight's pretty good.
Yeah, just shy of jack high. Pretty good starter. Good start here by Damon Edmonds.
Yeah, real good start.
Lovely arc on the bowl there. Cass very happy, putting $4 worth of chalk on it.
Kevin Stock in the area again. Corrected his weight. Well, pretty good. Another one around it. Doesn't look wide, but I think
just gonna miss that. Yeah.
Another one around the area. Could come into play with a bit of a toucher.
bit more weight there by Kev, if he can get in off his own.
One. Or
Pretty good.
Yeah, did enough.
that's an absolute cracker.
Nice.
You'd
Nice.
clap that on a Saturday, wouldn't you?
Oh, yeah.
Nice amount of help. Not too much, not too little.
Just right. Damo's getting a bit of jog on.
I think
he likes this.
I think that one's a bit cleaner.
That's a much cleaner shot.
Great shot from Damon Edmonds, the leader for the Heysen Comets pairs team. Holding one. Big Nathan Black making his way back to the mat here. Got to play a big bowl.
There's some
Ashley Halls, I think.
Yeah, Ash Hall's played a big bowl in the singles behind us. I think he tried it for 4.
Well, Nathan Black's pretty close here. I think he's just running out of steam.
Oh, to be that good, that's a bad bowl.
Cass would really want to change this. Definitely would not want to have Nathan Black having 2 cracks at the same shot.
Yeah, exactly right. And he was only a foot out of it with the first, so
That's it.
His ability to correct is otherworldly.
Chance.
Doesn't mind it.
It's holding a little.
Ooh.
Wow. Picture perfect weight
Oh,
control.
impeccable. She's got to change it here. Can't let Nath have another crack at that.
She's looking close too.
If the wind doesn't hold her up, I think she's a chance. That's a great shot, Guy Cass. Oh. If anything, that's a bad result. That's an unlucky result.
Yeah.
Played that fantastically.
Just need to hang that a bit longer, get that orange rod a bit fatter. Change the angle of that jack.
Sort of, it's tough to be upset with that kind of bowl, but she knows that she needed a fatter hit on the orange, but even still, 2 inches away, can't be that upset.
Must have been a close one over there.
Yeah.
Well, Nath, he's pretty close.
Speaking of close, jeez, he's dangerously close.
Just wide. 1 bowl wide. Wow. Touch it for 4. Tell you what, she's going to go pretty close to doing
She's played
it.
this well. What a shot by Kasabi.
Wow.
What a bowl.
Absolute bomb, that.
If they do get this 5, that puts them so much better, in much a better position on their scoreboard and their overall. Kicked out 3, I think. So just going to have a look at the other ones.
It looks like the orange from here, but naturally, without the bird's eye view, it's purely hearsay. And they got the 4.
Well, 4 to the Comet. So
more than doubled their score in one end. So they're finally rolling.
That's it. So the Comets have now pushed themselves out. 7 to the Comet and 15 to the Spartans. So need a couple more of those. Damon, for the leader of the Comets, taking the mat back to the back tee. Stocky at a very leisurely pace, just kicking those bowls in front of Damon. Not sure if there was any strategy around that, but look,
Yeah, bit of foul play.
I will pay it to him.
Looking for a competitive edge. You got to respect that. Don't think you need a competitive edge when you're that many shots up.
It looks as well the Spartans have flicked their light on for the power play, so Spartans double points this end.
So they're not happy with dropping that 4 then.
That's a good start.
Well, Damon Edmonds, what a shot.
Great start for the opposition power play.
So there's a lot of movement behind the cameras. So the main competition has just stopped, and the under 21 and reserves are now going to get started into round 2.
Yeah, if Damon Evans can repeat that dose.
Pretty good from Damon Edmonds there. A little bit short, but I'm sure there'll be plenty outside of that. Not bad from Kevin Stock there. Probably not the best result, but definitely not bad.
He's got the second wood out of it.
Yeah, better shot here by Damon onto his own. Narrowly misses.
Nath pretty happy with it.
Oh,
what a
shot.
shot.
Cracker.
Good
Back
bowl from
toucher.
Kevin Stock. 1, maybe 2 down on the head, but
Big
now
bowl.
currently holding shot.
We just seen a fist pump from Stocky.
Oh, he doesn't mind it.
He was happy with that one.
That's sort of like seeing rain at Uluru. That's sort of once in a lifetime.
He's not much of no motion really from Kevin Stock. Quite vanilla on the green.
It's the statue of consistency.
Kevin 07, as you can see there, quite unaware of a camera on his rink.
Putting in blockers on and off the green.
Apologies to the viewers at home.
He's in a perfect spot, isn't he?
He's in the perfect position.
Oh, there we go.
There we go. Wonder if he got a quick word to shoot to the side.
Chance here for Cass. Oh.
Ducked early, but then started to hold. Just finding that other gap there to the other side of the orange is proving trickier than we first thought.
Misses up front. It's not a bad home.
He did that's a pretty fair effort.
Yeah, good home for young Nathan Black there for the Spartans.
The weight Cass is playing, she got, unfortunately that's just wide, but if she got orange onto the jack, that Could have spat back to Nathan, so...
Well, Nathan's got a chance to draw 2 on the foul play.
Not an easy shot, but he is a man that makes non-easy shots look it.
It's just the weight's going to get him again.
Found the line perfectly.
Yeah.
So the Spartans picking up 1 there, bringing the score 17 to the Comets 7. Spartans 16, apologies. All right, so welcome to our Channel 44 viewers. I am Isaac Trenorden, joined here with Stuart Forbes and Tyson Wilson from the Comets and the Spartans. Guys, how are we today?
Good, mate. Yourself?
Yeah, going all right, thanks. Boys played this morning. You did play against each other. I don't want to bring it up again, but Stuart, what was the score, mate?
It was 22-12 in my favour. However, Tyson's team has since turned on the back burners and put my margin to shame.
Yes, absolutely. So as you guys can see there, the Spartans overall, after completing the singles and the pairs and now, or the triples, sorry, and halfway through the pairs here, are currently 45-31. Spartans' favour. We've got here for the Comets, Damon Edmonds and Cassandra Harvey against the Southeast Spartans, where we've got Kevin Stock and Nathan Black. The score has sort of blown out a little bit here. Spartans are 16, Comets 7. Not ideal for the Comets being down overall and now currently down in the pairs as well. Kevin Stock on the mat. He is currently holding 2, putting it down there on the backhand.
Another good shot.
Played a good correction to find the middle ground between those two as well.
It's done well. The skipper will be happy with those.
Yes, pretty good from Kevin Stock there, holding 3 shots currently. Damon Edmonds on the mat for the Comets right now. Would want to capitalise here. There's not still a fair bit of room to draw.
There's a chance, yeah.
Yeah, idling in nicely. Says he's got lucky we got 3 bowls as he's drawn that.
And plays an absolute ripper there from the Comets. Was 3 down, now currently 1 up. We are lucky enough to be joined again by James Wilson. James, I'll hand over to you, mate.
Beautiful. Thank you, Isaac. And indeed, I'm lucky enough to be joined here by Jeff Ambler of the Salisbury Bowling Club. Jeff, how are you finding the Super League so far this year?
Terrific. Welcome to Salisbury. Great to have you with us.
Thanks, mate. What a facility this is. Can you tell us a bit about how long you've had this facility and the process of getting that?
Yeah, we're in our third, almost 4 years now since we got the dome, and we built it through a lot of expense and a lot of hard work by the club, but it's certainly paying off, and it's just great to have an event like this underneath the dome. So we're looking forward to many, many more.
Sounds great, mate, and thank you for obviously hosting the event. What does it mean to the club and to the sport more broadly to have an event like this in South Australia?
Look, to the club, it's just wonderful. I mean, to have an event like this and to feature the Salisbury Bowling Club, which is, on the outskirts of the Adelaide and probably wasn't known for a long, long time. out in the northern suburbs, but to be involved in something like this is just great for the morale of the club. And for bowls, well, there's a lot of people in the northern suburbs and around that don't know the game. And to have an event like this, to bring them down, to have a look at these top bowlers is just brilliant. And we're so pleased to have them here.
Indeed, mate, and obviously very grateful for the council for their support of the event, of course, as well.
Without Salisbury Council and their support, this just would not happen. And we thank the Mayor and the Council and the councillors and all the work that the actual council put into for the infrastructure and for their support is just terrific.
Beautiful, mate. Thanks for your time, and we'll head back to Isaac on the live coverage. Thank you.
Thank you very much, James, and thank you to Jeff as well. Just giving a quick rundown on his perspective for the Salisbury Bowling Club, holding the SA Super League for the 3rd year in a row. As you guys, I'm sure you've seen watching the stream, the TV rink is set up like an absolute dream. All the sponsors' logos down the side, tent set up everywhere. Absolutely fantastic place. We played some warm bowls today. Thank you to Sports Centre, West End and the City of Salisbury for all their assistance. As you guys can see down the side of the TV rink, their logos. Nathan Black on the mat at the moment for the Spartans, currently 2 down on the head.
He's playing big weight here.
Yeah, he's been probably the first time he's been put to the test. Cass played two very important bowls just then while James was on air. And wow,
he's done well.
What a shot.
He has done real well.
How about
wow.
that? Oh, a bit of a smile.
He loves it.
I'm not sure if we can get a slow-mo replay on that, but that was a hell of a bowl.
Young Nate. Normally doesn't give much in the emotion department, but that was a big smile if I've ever seen one.
He's made 2 out of it.
Definitely got 1, but there looks like there's a bit of issue trying to find the toucher here. So one of these bowls, one of the orange ones seems to be a toucher. And they're just trying to work out which one was the toucher.
Looks like some chalk's been wiped off. They may not be able to dispute it.
Oh, he didn't have a toucher.
Oh, he didn't have one.
Oh, Damo's just getting a bit ahead of himself
here. Damo's playing some tactics here. He's
wow.
trying to make the shot more appetising to hit.
Wowee. Well, big bowl here from Cassandra Harvey. Well, I'd say 2 down and pretty much a resting toucher from one of Nathan's bowls.
Needs
just going to go under.
Oh.
Well, probably just quick, but look, if she did get the result, would have been fine.
Not an easy shot to play on that wide hand either. She gave it a good go.
Absolutely. I'm not too sure what they picked up there, 1 or a 2? 2, so a 2 to the Spartans, so that brings their lead out again. Spartans 18, Comets 7. So they're overall as well. Spartans are quite significantly ahead here. Kevin Stock on the mat. Playing a longer end, I think they're, as you boys alluded to before, rolling the jacks not easy on this carpet.
No. Yeah, we should have kept counting of how many have gone in there today.
Might be worth putting a wager on next week. The more we play on this, the better we'll get at making those adjustments too. The first week, there's always some jitters and some...
Yeah.
Well,
no jitters there. That's an absolute hammer.
Damo wasn't happy. He didn't have a touch of last end, so he was like, nah, better get one this end.
It's like I'll eliminate any shadow of a doubt. We'll keep him on. And Stocky's played a good shot here. Crack an egg on it maybe, sunny side up. Nah.
Pretty good effort.
Apparently thought the eggs were over easy.
Gas getting Damon to change hands here. putting out on that wider side. As you guys can still see in the background, those flags are flapping around a fair bit, so wind is making it a little bit trickier.
Not a bad bit of real estate, especially with the attacking game that Nathan likes to play.
Kevin Stock also changing hands there for the Spartans.
Good, Stocky.
Comes into a pretty good house. 3 seconds, 1 down.
Nathan will be very happy.
Yeah, we really need another one from Damo there to at least make Nathan think twice before he attacks.
Pretty good combination now you think about it. Kevin Stock is very, very good on the draw. Definitely gives Nathan a lot of options when he does get his turn.
That's a good shot by Damo. Sort of a bit reminiscent of Nathan and Tyson's pairs combo, actually.
True, very true.
Handed the reins over to him this year.
What a dynasty it was, though.
Yeah, we went pretty well.
I suppose if you ever need to catch up some numbers, you can just team back up again and pace someone by 30. It's a pretty regular occurrence for you two.
Nath playing that wider hand as well.
Just a touch under. Oh,
wow.
Oh, well.
There you go.
Maximum.
There's the crack on the egg.
Talk about maximum result.
So Spartans currently holding 1 shot. Looks like 2 seconds with 2 orange bowls down there.
Very close here.
Yeah, Cass Harvey for the Comets, not too far away.
Arcing in nicely. Wow, that swooped.
Good weight.
So the wind's dropped off completely now and sort of kind of evened up both hands.
Well, Nathan Black probably going to be a little unlucky.
A rare one there. Probably felt guilty for the first shot. Cass selecting to stay on the same hand.
So you're going to return the favour.
Oh, almost. An interesting choice of hand, personally.
Backflop there. She just backflopped. She's going to go nearly close for second wood. Could potentially be 2 to the Comets. Nathan Black currently lining up the options. Discussing with Kevin.
Yeah, if that has in fact gone in for 2, he doesn't really have too, unless he goes for the bad jack, he's just got to try and find an avenue to dead draw. Yeah, just too much space in there for it to go wrong.
Oh, he's just gone past me, giving me a little smile.
So I think he's going to go big for it then. He looks determined.
Playing a little bit of weight, just a nice swing of weight.
He's really watching it.
Well, here we go.
Oh, he wouldn't have taken that if he got it anyway.
So Cass Harvey about to deliver her 3rd and final bowl for this end. Currently holding 1 for sure.
Better line than the last one, but
just the pace.
Just the pace is going to kill her. As you can see, as it pulled up, finished in line with the jack.
Yeah, beautiful line. So I think that was just the one to the Comets, bringing their score up to 8 and the Spartans 19. So Damon Edmonds pulling the mat up as well. See if he can keep this jack on the green. It's been a rare one, apparently. Apparently it's too hard to roll a jack.
Oh, he's showing us up.
He's really showing us up.
You fellas, you're going to have to go talk. We're going to have to get a post-match interview with Damon and get him to explain how to roll a jack.
Maybe a how-to later in the week on the Bowls of Say page.
Well, it's going to get him off to a pretty okay start.
Never a wasted ball there, that's for sure.
Pretty handy start from Stocky.
Kevin Stock, pretty good weight there, a little bit wide, but there'll be, yeah, plenty outside of that one.
Mr. Edmonds looking to turn in. Not quite having enough juice to do so.
Cass calling for Damon to be a couple of feet through the head. A lot of options on that backhand. You can't really miss. Very stiff if you do go through with no result here. Or you can miss wide.
Yeah, I mean,
that's probably your.
Yep. The only thing that could outdo us there.
Oh well, plenty of options back there for Cass now. Kevin Stock, he was interested, but he's just pulled up halfway.
Stays up. Yes, a good spot.
Doesn't. No, it doesn't quite.
Well,
the idea was good though.
Big one for Cassie. If she can draw that touch, or even put the jack in the ditch, just back yourself to whatever weight you can, back yourself to move the jack for 3.
Sometimes you just get up there, bang it down, and hit them.
That's it.
Especially if you're having a bit of a frustrating one. Take some guesswork out the equation.
Opting for the forehand, which is interesting.
Probably the harder hand.
Really only one option on that forehand, which is just, well, 2, I guess. You draw or you touch the jack. At least backhand, you probably got 3. You know, you got the orange, you got the black bolt, and the jack, so you can just afford to be 2 or 3 feet through for a result.
Cass has played good weight there, so if she intends to draw, she's found probably the difficult part of it early.
Absolutely. Nathan with a rare, ineffective bowl. Cass looks quicker. Well,
no gentle rub.
Makes it harder.
See, backhand, same weight, you get a better result.
Closer this one.
Yeah, Nate's not far away.
Gets his nose on that jack.
Wow, what a shot from Nathan Black there.
Incredible shot.
Spartans currently holding 3 shots.
I think Cass will not be short here.
She's on the backhand now.
unfortunately just sailing. That caused some enormous drift then.
So Nathan Black going back plays the third bowl for the end, looking to capitalise and make it a 4. Pretty much, well, I'd say the game is probably buried, but this will be the cherry on the cake.
You just never know at the end of the season. A couple of shots could be the difference of you making the finals or not.
Yeah, exactly
Absolutely.
right.
Not sure if the Comets have a power play left. I don't think they do.
I
think they both have one left.
Well, might be saving up for a last end special again.
Well, that is 16 ends. Spartans are now 22 to the Comets 8.
And Comets are playing their final power play.
Well, there we go. That solves our guessing. The Comets did have a power play left.
A rare Jack stays on.
Kevin Stock with an pretty okay start. Would have liked a few more rolls, but good track nonetheless. So we're just going to take a quick break here and throw to James Wilson, who's lucky enough to be joined by Bowls South Australia's CEO, Mark Easton. James, I'll take it over to you, mate.
Thanks, Isaac. Indeed, I'm here with Mark Easton, Bowls SA CEO. Now, Mark, can you tell us a bit about how much this event means to you and to Bowls SA and how it's coming off today?
Oh, well, firstly, the colour here is magnificent today, James. I think the competition in itself is just wonderful to see, punching into a new sort of season, into the warmer months. So really just the colour for me is just fantastic to see.
Yeah, beautiful. You mentioned before that this sort of event was a bit of a dream. It's come 3 years ago, and to see it come true is must be amazing. And I'm sure there's a lot of supporters you can thank for that.
Certainly, people from across the state, James. I think that there's all walks of life coming here all together at the Salisbury Bowling Club, and really to have people from all over the state attending this event for our pathways, I think is fantastic. And really, it can't be done without any of the sponsors that we've had on board from the early days, and just to see how the event itself has just lifted itself astronomically.
Absolutely, and one area is definitely the coverage of the live stream that we've got here and our new partnership with Channel 44. Do you mind sharing with our listeners a little bit about how they can watch the Super League this year?
Absolutely. So obviously we're live streaming every week for the next 9 weeks after this one. And then we'll be punching in at 5 o'clock on midweek on Channel 44, and also live streaming at our online as well during those times. So really just trying to get that 5 o'clock time point on Channel 44, and you'll be able to watch a few of the games and the consumer to get your injection of lawn bowls.
How good's that? A bit of lawn bowls before the news kicks in. Thanks again for your time, Mark. Appreciate it. Cheers. Back to you, Isaac.
Thank you very much, James, and thank you to Mark Easton there as well. As you guys can see here, not too sure who's got shot. I favour the Comets bowl, the orange bowl.
Yeah, not interesting little cluster, all of them sort of falling in that patch just shy of Jack.
Nathan also falling into the trap.
Just needs to go down the hill. Pace is looking all right. Makes a liar of me, though.
Apparently it's a tough gig rolling this way at this length.
Yeah, you got to have enough power for the breeze not to kill you when you let it go, and still have enough firepower at the end. It's a bit of a tricky calculation.
Oh, Nathan Black, rarely do you find him put two bowls in poor positions like that.
Cass has made a good correction with her line, sneaking under her own. Just pulling up shy again.
I thought he would be looking at this shot here. Just anything through that pack, good things are happening.
Yeah, he's I think the frustration of falling short twice has caused him. I thought he would have done it a bowl earlier.
Yeah. Oh, there's the cheeky smile again.
He's making sure we're watching.
Yeah, boys, you better be watching me. Here we go, mate. We're all watching.
Cameras are on you, mate.
Do it for the vine. Yeah, he mouthed something. I won't repeat it.
Well, yeah, as you guys could see there, if he did get any movement on any of those bowls up the front, that orange one would have gone out. Cross your fingers for no jack, and you've got a big number on your hands.
Absolutely. Well,
probably
Comets holding one in check. If I were Cass, I'd be just trying to rumble up through her bowls, make sure I'm up. If I'm through and miss, at least you've given it a go.
That's it.
The flat draw is proving to be tricky, as we've seen with literally every bowl falling short.
Absolutely. Looks like it is their power play as well, so holding one on the scoreboard, it will end up being a 2.
So yeah, if she can get one of her others on that wide side in.
You wouldn't want to play something too tricky here and not have it pay off. I think the dead draw is really the best option. Make sure of it. Make sure it's 2. Ends up being a 4 on the scoreboard. Looks like she's just over the draw.
She's a chance, yeah.
Good line again. Through the gap.
She wants some.
Great shot.
Great shot, Cass. That's a beautiful bowl.
Yeah, wonderful bowl there from Cassandra Harvey, the skipper of the Heysen Comets, which was a 2. They did play a power play, so I believe that is a 4, bringing the scores. Comets 12, Spartans 22. Damon Edmonds with the mat coming up again.
Spartans power play for the last end.
Beautiful. There we go. Last ends. Spartans are playing their power play. Hard one. Well, Comets can't win it from here, but like Tyson did say earlier, this is the one that you want to capitalise on when you get down to the end of the season.
Yeah, you never know when shots up or down could affect you, so you want to make sure you put yourself in as better position as possible.
Absolutely. Damo with a pretty handy start for the Comets.
Squiddy getting in there again.
He's a very hands-on coach.
Ken Holtham, the Spartans coach, just having a little word to Nathan.
I get a feeling Kenny's got a bit of itchy feet because he's been an actual player of the Spartans for the last 2 years.
And he sacked himself.
Yeah, dropped himself and instantly regretted it. I suppose the last player coach Super League had didn't go down all that well.
Not bad from Damon Edmonds there. Would have liked a few more rolls, but good track.
Stocky's on a good track here.
Yeah, pretty similar weight to his last, just needs to improve on the angle. Pretty reasonable looking lawn bowl as well,
Absolutely.
serviceable.
Two great bowls there from Kevin Stock.
Not to be outdone, Damon Evans with a good last bowl. And just falls in. That's a very nice shot.
Wonderful there from Damon Edmonds. 2 down, draws the shot. Kevin Stock showing a little bit of interest.
Just a bit high, I think.
Does look wide.
The idea was there to 2 seconds play through Damos.
Good weight, kept it on.
And the crossover here. So the Comets currently holding 1. Cassandra Harvey on the mat, delivering the old mint bowl down.
Good shot too.
Yep, that was a very fresh bowl. Not to be outdone, Nathan's been playing with confidence all game long.
Yeah, Nate's not too far away here.
He's very close.
Wow, great
Beautiful
shot. 1 to the Spartans currently. 1 second for the Comets. So, tough one from Cash. He's got to play a good one here. Needs good weight, can't play it too big. You go down, so just over the draw.
Played this pretty well. If it will turn in, narrowly missing.
Not the worst result peeling that black one out though.
I think with everything all being said and done now, I guess you just sort of take a bit of a chance and see if something will work out for you.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, there's, you know, you can only go a few more shots down. The result will be the same whether it works or not. So back yourself, make the tough call and see what happens.
Well, just lining up on the forehand now. Just played 2 on the backhand. Pulling it tight.
Lovely weight for the shot though. Just, yeah. That wind making it very difficult.
Well, not the 2 best bowls to finish
Yeah.
off the
A little anticlimactic to finish off.
the game of the pairs, but that does give the Spartans a lead 24-12 to finish off this round 1 of the 2020 SA Super League. Thank you to Stuart Forbes from the Heysen Comets, Tyson Wilson from the Spartans for commentating with me today.
Pleasure.
Loved it.
Wonderful.
It showed.
Yeah, Tyson was a little bit nervous at the start, but he warmed up. Did enjoy it.
Yeah, good fun. Sit around, watch a game of bowls.
That's it. So, a pretty, yeah, I guess a bit of a blowout there in the end for the Spartans, as you can see, updating the overall scores there. Comets 43 to the Spartans 67. Big win for the Spartans for round one. I would say that would put them pretty close to the top. Of course, only round one, but you only get to play each team once. We are now lucky enough to be joined with the winning team leader, Damon Edmonds from the Heysen Comets, and James Wilson.
A tough day on the green for you today, but you went quite well, coming towards the end there, mate. How do you think you went?
We battled all the way. Them guys obviously bowled pretty well. It was a bit tricky with the breeze, but no excuses. We were just out bowled. Yeah.
Sometimes it just happens, doesn't it, mate? Yeah, someone tells me that you've come all the way from Streaky Bay to play in this event. Is this true?
I do travel over a bit, but I do play in Adelaide League here now. So, yeah, the first year I was travelling over, but yeah, last couple of years, lucky enough to be here. So, saves me 1,500 kilometres.
Well, that does help, mate. And what is it about the Super League that makes you want to travel that distance to play in it?
Oh, well, I think, they're building it to be the best competition in South Australia. So, we've got Premier League, it's at 18 weeks and finals. This is a shortened version, and, you've got all the state bowlers. It's great to get out there.
Beautiful. Thanks for your time, mate. All the best in the second round. Cheers.
Thank you. Well done, James. We are now, he's lucky enough to be joined with Nathan Black. James, give it go away.
Thanks, Isaac. Yes, indeed, I'm here with Nathan Black, one of the up-and-coming superstars of lawn bowls here in SA. How do you think you went today, mate?
Yeah, not too bad. Tricky conditions out there with the wind, but yeah, got the job done, so that's what matters.
That's all you're here for, and some big praise in the triples game from your coach. Said you're a bit of a genius with a lawn bowl in hand. How do you take that sort of comment?
I don't really get ahead of myself. Just keep doing what I'm doing. Yep.
Beautiful, mate. All the best in the second round.
Cheers. Thank you.
Over to you, Isaac. Thank you.
Thank you, James, and thank you to the two boys there with their interviews. That wraps up our coverage for round one. We are going to go to a short break, and for the Channel 44 viewers, we will see you all next week.